Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect if I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn 'em. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touch down. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touch down. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. It up. Burn them, whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to let you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn them, burn them. All the sweat I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put her on the foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight
10,
like.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. This is me, Mridul, and joining me here is Godshot.
Exactly, and this is going to be a very splendid day right here with Midul and all the teams that are going to play today. Once again, let's tell you what the schedule is for today, guys. It is going to be round one, level one for Group B, and it is going to be day four. There's a lot of that's a very long streak to remember, but anyways, it's
Yeah.
just day four for Group B teams to pass out and qualify for level two, which is going to be a pretty interesting job. And I think we are going to expect a big amount of very exciting matches today, Brazil. Are you excited
Mhm.
for this? Because it's just the start of the day, and I am very much excited.
Well, yes, exactly. I'm too excited for the day. Well, talking about the schedule as you just talked to me, so yeah, it will be best of one. Total 12 matches will be coming in front of us. But talking about the prize pool, we still we saw that we have a prize pool of 25 lakh rupees. That's a massive, massive prize pool. So yeah, can you take me through that? Like how exactly will it be divided? Because as I know, like 30,000 for a fan favorite team and an MVP team, that's a great amount too. Well, let's see what is exactly going to be there with us. And one thing I have to tell you guys, if you are following us on the English stream, make sure you check out all our social media handles of our sponsors, of our organizers, Gaming Thug, In It Today Gaming, ESPL, In It Today. Make sure and also do check out the smartphone Infinix Note 10 series because it is one of those smartphones that you really would root out for. It is available on Flipkart uniquely. The links are given in description below.
Exactly, and also, guys, make sure that you tune in for the giveaway as well because that giveaway is gonna be pretty sweet. I was talking about it yesterday on the Hindi stream as well, and I hope today also we see a lot of new faces in that particular giveaway of that 500 diamonds each. And for
Right.
that long tenure that we are running that giveaway, it is going to be pretty exciting as well. To make sure that you are a part of it and you are getting all the chances that you can. And also, if you want our social media handles, they will be in the description as well. And on the stream, you can continuously see them. Also, talking about our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, man, you must check out that phone if you are a gamer and if you want to
Mm-hmm.
see, if you want to have that edge in that performance that you are looking for. So make sure you
Right.
check them out as well. Also, I think I know many of you who have been following us for such a long time are pretty much excited to see the scoreboard and the points table. Also, what this prize pool is for the newcomers that are coming up for the stream at the for the first time today. So definitely, it's gonna come up pretty soon. And Riddle, let's just talk about what our scenarios for this particular thing is. The prize pool is right in front of you, so I think we should have a go through for it. What would you?
Well, yes, talking about the prize pool here, Godshot, first place gets 12 lakh rupees for them, while the second place will get 6 lakh rupees. Third place, as we talk about, they will get a prize pool share of 3 lakh rupees. Fourth place, 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth place, 1 lakh rupees. Sixth place, 50,000. Seventh place will be 35,000 rupees. Eighth place, 30,000. And yes, as I just talked to you, MVP and fan favorite will also get a share of 30,000 each. And yes, so fans do play a role in this also. They do get 500 diamonds each of those days they are joining in, but they will have to also have a fan favorite team, and that will be voted out at the end of this event. So yeah, make sure guys you're active on the stream supporting your teams, because the things that you just type in the chats are really taken care of by our moderators. They just look out for those teams, they just look out for their performance, and after the tournament we'll look out for who was the fan favorite team indeed. But yes, also MVP, the solo guy, getting the most amount of kills, getting the most amount of damage and assists too, that also really really matters. Well, this was the prize pool here. As we just stated, we'll be having best of ones, and that those will be around 12 best of ones. So yeah, a great 6 hour long packed stream. So yeah, make sure guys, you if you're active on the stream, you drop a like and also follow all our Facebook and YouTube media handles. Let's go for the schedule. As we know, the matches will start from 4 p.m. and will end at 9:30 p.m.
Exactly. Coming up at that 9:30 p.m. ending game, we do have Bermuda as the map that we are going to be playing for all the matches today, and I'm pretty much excited to see this played yet again, guys. Middle, I think we should also tell our viewers that Bermuda, we have been watching this for the past couple of days as well, and I really want to see teams doing their homework of what they can possibly do. They should be trying out new strategies that they must have seen in the previous few days, and I really want them to fix some things that I have noted in the previous few days of this particular tournament. And I remember there were a lot of mistakes that people need to come up and fix, and implement them in a different way. So I'm waiting for how many new strategies and new play styles are we gonna watch today. Also, I really want to
Hmm.
see who the new names in the chart are gonna be, Mridul. So pretty much
Yeah.
excited. What would you say?
Yes, exactly. I'm also pretty much excited for that. Well, yes, as you stated, half an hour we take for like the Bermuda map and then for the lobby setup. So yeah, 4 p.m., 4:30, 5 p.m., 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9, and 9:30. So the last match will commence from 9:30 till that 10 p.m. mark. So yeah, these were the 12 matches that we'll see, but all are on those Bermuda maps. So yeah, the Bermuda map is the oldest map in this game. So yeah, the players know the exact points, the players know how they will rotate for the zones, how they'll exactly make those strategies, if they're going aggressive, if they're going passive. Those are some strategies that they really know well on that Bermuda map, because it is the longest played map. And well, as we know that in those classics also, Bermuda has availability for the whole day, while maps like Kalahari and Purgatory come up for a time only. So yeah, we will have to take care of that also. So yeah, a great time to play for that maps also. But yes, for this round one, we'll only have Bermuda in the schedule.
Exactly, and it's not a bad deal, because even if this is the only one map that we are playing, teams will have the chance to fix some mistakes that they are watching, and
Right,
this is where the homework and all the situations comes in. But anyways, the points table is right here. These are the points that are going to be assigned to the teams who get this particular position in the game. 12 teams
right,
will be playing each match, and depending on their positions, these are the points that they are gonna get. Position number one, 30 points. Position two, 20 points. 3 goes for 17, 4 goes for 13, 5 goes for 10, 6 goes for 8, 7 goes for 6, and so and 4 for 4, 3, 2, 1, until rank 11, and rank 12 goes for 0 points. So you definitely need to secure a higher position in the squad ranking, because remember, it's not just the kills that you need in this particular match, in this particular tournament. You also need that
right,
position points. And
right,
Mridul, as much as the position points are important, I have to stress on the fact that kill points are also important for this tournament. So what would you say on the kill points? I think we have seen a fair share of events where teams have just turned around the ranking points, and they just
right.
flipped the switch and won because they got so many kills.
Right, exactly. As you talked to me about those kill points, so yeah, kill points do matter. Like even if like two or three teams place on the exact same position, they have those same exact points. But a team placed at fourth position, they got around 13 points and a kill point of 17 points for them. While a team placed at third position and getting 17 rank points, still they'll get placed below them. So yeah, the teams with more kills, the team with more kill points will obviously have an advantage against the team getting no kills. So yeah, make sure you get those kill points. And while talking about the kill points, one kill is equals to 2 points, so that makes a great exponential difference while we look out for the leaderboards too. Well, we did talk about the points table here. Let's see how the match number one will be. It will be played on Bermuda. So yeah, some predictions, because as we see in Bermuda, some centric zones do come up. But looking forward to the meta from the past week that we have seen, like zones on the western side, zones on the northeastern side, they have been coming up in front of us. So yeah, seeing a lot of Bermuda action, I think so. Some different zone metas would also come up, but as far as I've studied Bermuda, so yeah, that also makes for a centric circle only.
Exactly, and as far as I've also seen, Bermuda circles are kind of that boomerang type battle royale circles
Right.
that we usually
Mhm.
see, and we cannot predict where they are going to switch next. Even though the first couple
Mhm.
of circles are mostly centric, the third
Right.
circle and beyond just go flip from this position to that position. But coming up for the
Right.
game, Mridul, we are gonna start the first game of the day. 7 teams, as far as I can see on the number, are dropping. The flight path is pretty much centric, and the blue zone is gonna come near that hangar area. So let's see which team is gonna go for the blue zone. And the big question is, Mridul, which team is gonna be taking the initial first blood and start the kill feed for us? I can definitely see a couple of teams landing close to each other. So I'm pretty much excited to see what the initiation of this match is gonna be.
Well. I'm also excited for that. As we can see, we have seven teams, but in those seven teams, team number one and team number two choose that same drop. While team number one has that upper hill advantage, has that height advantage, but team number two also looting the same area of the clock tower. Lone boy goes in open. He will get caught. The last bullet might touch him. Oh my god, those sprays by Farmers was really accurate, but those ammo is not equal to that. Well, he moved out from the cover and he has got that cover. Let's see if he gets knocked. Yes, by a lone boy. The lone boy gets knocked, and that was the first knock that team number two really needed. That was the initiation of this fight, and with that, the kill has been confirmed by AK, by Grim Rajput. Grim getting those first kills in the match, the first blood of the match, and he becomes the new kill leader too.
Exactly, coming up for that, team number two has got a pretty good initiation, and now it is up for them to control the situation, guys. They have the kill leader point and they can pretty much put the pressure on team one, but team one still has three people surviving in their team. Talking about them,
Mhm.
ZNC is the team that we are talking about. Sarif has just spotted one player but goes back to support his teammate, who goes for the knock on Grim. Thanos confirms the kill. It is a 3v3 equalizer situation for both the squads. Let's see which of them goes the knock. Grim Rajput gets one. Meanwhile, Zeus goes for the trade on a lone boy. This puts us in a 2v2 situation right now, and it goes for an equalizer as both the squads pull one kill each, and now they are in a 2v2 situation. Not something you want to end up in the start of the match. And Grim Zala gets a kill secured as well. Team one is now with the last man standing early on in the match, and the match just started, and we already have ZNC almost getting eliminated, barely surviving by 5 HP. It is going to be ZNC's Legends last hope, and it is going to be out for this particular match. Mridul, that was quite a fast start. What would you say?
Well, right now, looking forward to this fight here. Team number two going for the clock tower area. They got those four kills of the first fight. Here it ends well. A lone boy and Grim Thanos have been lost. So yeah, like a pact has been signed between these teams. They won the fight, but even after that, what we see here as like a two-man loss there. So yeah, that would be a great loss in the end zones. But yes, getting those four kills in the starting would really result good for them also.
Exactly, and those kills are going to be pretty important if they can manage to get a high kill point. Remember, the match is not ended. They just started this match right now. And talking about the positioning, I would say they should hold for the later half of the match. And when the match comes up to the sixth zone, that's the time they should go out and try to hunt some other teams right now. Because remember, they need that position points. They cannot take a risky fight and go for a 2v4 or even a 2v3, because remember, even one man advantage can end up losing, can end up as a lost cause for their team. So definitely team number two is going to play pretty passively from here on out. That's what I am predicting, but definitely it's going to come up to them what they are going to decide. Mridul.
Well, exactly. The decision matters on those teams. While looking forward to the view here, team number four right now is looting that observatory area, while team number six, as we can see, is present in the shipyard area. Team number two got that first fight for them, but yeah, losing a lone boy who was the first initiator in this fight, got that one kill for himself, but even after that, got lost for the team. So yeah, that was so sad for the team. But yes, looking forward to the match here. Grim might really play well, as we still have Rajput, the MVP for this fight, getting two kills for the team. Well, he still survived with Grimzala getting one kill. Talking about team number three here, RJ off, RNX Nikhil, Devesh FF, Anshul, and Yamraj. Or okay, it's I am RJ. Sorry for that. He is right now. The team is right now present in the Rimnam village, quite far away from the zone. And as I said, so no centric zone for right now. The zone will go towards the northeastern side. As I predicted, some more things coming up here. Well, the zone might land around the northwestern or northeastern area of peak area.
Exactly, and this is kind of an anomalistic circle, because as far as I have
Mm-hmm.
seen, most of the Bermuda circles that we have seen in this tournament have come up a little bit centric. This is more like center towards the northeast side, where we can see
Mm-hmm.
team number five. The center lies somewhere around them, but the thing that comes up from here on is how how this zone is going to rotate forward on, because when this is gonna shrink, I think it will come somewhere around the Bemasaka strip or peak, because those are kind of a hotspots, and that's more likely of a region where these teams are gonna end up. And as far as I've seen, the zone tries to bring all these teams together, and I think this match might goes up to end at peak. So definitely, it is going to be a pretty intense fight to see, because all of the teams are currently rotating towards that 1 point middle.
Well, yes, right now looking forward to the team here. Team number three, rooting in the looting in the Rimnam village area, goes towards Hanger. So yeah, they have made a rotation. They have made that first move that was really needed from the team to rotate out for the zone. Well, the zone is still really far away. So let's see how they will get into that zone, because that's a long path away. Well, the zone has a warning up. Siren was already rung around like 1 minute or 1 minute 30 seconds ago. So yeah, a zone will come up around that 9 minute 40 second mark. While talking about the zone here, so the first zone is closing in, one squad getting eliminated from the match. So yeah, that was around predictable, but yes, looking forward to the fights here. So that was an aggressive fight. Let's see what happens here. So yeah, drop contestment always results bad for the team. While the team holding the clock tower area, that was team number two indeed. So yeah, they have rotated out from this drop, moving forward for the zone. While talking about team number four, right now present in the factory area. Oh my god, look at this bridge area. Four teams present really close to each other. So while the third zone might come up, they will have a third parties and fourth parties coming for them.
Exactly, and looking at that riverside area, I am pretty much sure Team 5 must not push forward, because Team 2, 4, and I think Team 3 is also rotating towards that area. So, definitely, it might come as a haphazardic situation where everyone is going to be at risk. Mostly, I can see Team 4 is at the worst position, I would say, right now, because they can be pushed from any side. Any team that hears a bullet shot from that area is gonna push towards them, and we definitely have team 2 and team 5 closing in on them. Team 4 might be able to take down team 2, but as soon as they start fighting, team 5 is gonna push in, because they will hear those bullet shots, and definitely they are gonna push for that third party, which is going to be very favorable. Although team 2 Grim players are really good at hiding right now. They are trying to make sure that they are not spotted, because if they are spotted right now, it's an end game for them. It's game over. What would you say, Nitin?
Well, I have an opinion for that too. Like talking about team number two, so yeah, they might go for a really passive gameplay there. Well, if they get spotted, they might knock out two players also and make a good fight for themselves. But yeah, that will be also a 50% fight. Well, right now talking about team Xenos, they are looking really strong. They have got that tier 3 loot that they wanted. Killer having 9 first aid, so yeah, a good loot out for them. Let's see how they execute with that loot also. Gaurav, Titan, Pahadi, and Killer. So yeah, a good team in total. Well, let's see how they perform in that peak area. While the second zone is coming in around 25 or 10, 15 more seconds. Right now, looking forward to Pahadi here. He has that one of those shotguns that is exactly how players play, like a shotgun and a sniper meta is also present in the game. Well, right now looking forward to this player. So yeah, he has an LMG with a shotgun. So yeah, that's a great combination to have, because you might be a supporter player for the team too.
Exactly, and the shotgun comes pretty handy when you are stuck in houses and those situations. We have seen it being used pretty much in the entire tournament right now. So definitely keeping a shotgun for close encounters is pretty handy. But the question is Team 3 gonna spot Team number 4? Because Team 3 is slowly rotating towards Team 4, and if they keep going on without any knowledge that Team 4 is hiding in that particular house, they might end up being destroyed from them. Although they have the height advantage, they might try to peek the windows, and it will be a good idea if they try to peek the windows and they spot a player. Otherwise, it is going to be a nightmare for them to handle. Meanwhile, team number two is still hiding at the perfect spot they currently hold, and they are not coming out of their that middle. I don't think they are gonna push anytime soon because they know it's pretty risky. And still, we have a radio silence as it comes to the shots because no player is eliminated yet, and the teams are mostly rotating to get a good position. And I'm pretty much sure that this comes as a silence before the storm situation. So definitely, each of these teams is just prepping up to start that perfect fight, start that advantageous fight that they need. And here we are, Team 4 and Team 3 might have spotted each other. I am sure that Team 4 has spotted Team 3 and they are pretty much aware that Team 3 is very close to them. So let's see how they're going to handle the situation, little.
Well, yes, right now talking about the teams here. So yeah, team number 4, team number 3, and team number 2 quite close to each other, while team number 7 also rotating in the peak area. They have that great advantage of the city, while team number 3 stands on the outskirts, having that single house. So yeah, team number 7 has that peak as advantage also. While right now, as we can see, team Bikra is holding the whole city here. So yeah, they will also get some good part of advantage here. But right now, as we are down to only 2 zones here, we still have around 9 to 10 minutes left for this game. So yeah, players might go really slow here.
Exactly, and going slow is something that might be really helpful right now. But Team 3 is stuck in a bad situation. They are now sandwiched between Team 7 and Team 4, and pretty much they are locked from rotating anywhere. If they try to rotate, Team 7 is gonna shoot them down and is gonna take them down. So it's best for Team 3 to stay where they are and fight for their lives. First player goes down for Team 3, and here comes the kill as well. This time it is going to be Team 7 picking up the first kill. TM Sai got that kill for his team. Let's see how their rotation is going to impact right now, because unfortunately Team 7, which is now splitting in one person per position, is now rotating towards Team 4, and it is going to be the Team 4's perspective to go for that fight. Average Rex is stuck and he might get eliminated right away. He gets knocked, and there comes the down position for Team 7. They had an advantage over Team 3, but their rotation got them off guard, and now they are in a three-man situation against Team 3. This might not end up well for them, Ridhul.
Well, yes, as you stated, the rotation did not really result out good for team number 3. Well, team number 7's flank. Oh my god, that is exactly how you rotate out and get those frags for yourselves. Abhishek shooting the AK shots might get that knock, but yeah, the player goes into cover, and with that, they have an angle on 2 of those scenes. So yeah, they'll have to remain really silent, or if they come in open, they might get shot down there. And yes, with that, XC Color shooting those VSS shots on the player, well, he will get in cover and Abhishek will heal himself. Bikra getting one kill for themselves because of TM Psycho going in open and getting a frag on team number 3. With that, team number 7, Psycho just rushing in. He has that shotgun in his hand. I don't know the exact name well. I know that is a shotgun. With that, oh my god, 20 HP for the player. Well, Psycho shooting him. He gets that knock. MP40 coming up, and with that, the kill confirmation also comes in for Devesh FF, and he gets that first trade. So yeah, that was a great trade indeed, confirming that kill. Team over making that blue ball and still staying behind that blue ball to have a fight against IMRJ.
Exactly, and that was a very rash move from Team 7 Psyche, but definitely it's up for the rest of his team to make sure that they survive in this particular situation. Abhishek is now falling back, trying to go for a better position. They are only 2 players down, and here comes another knock on their team, guys. Team 7 is down to 2 players now. Let's see how they're going to manage to survive in this particular situation. Amraj goes to break that blue wall, and he knows it's very important because they have to destroy any sort of cover that Team 7 can take, and Team 7 is going for a full rating. Anshu getting that particular kill is now going to secure another situation where Team 7 is now in a 2-man squad, just like Team 2. Let's see how long they can survive. Abhishek is currently trying to rotate. Shots coming up on him. Let's see if AMRJ can get that particular knock. Meanwhile, Grimzala goes knocked down. Team number 2 is also on a 1-man situation right now at the background of this particular match. So let's see Team 4, which has the perfect position right now in the zone. How long they are going to survive? Grim Rajput on the background takes one knock and gets a second knock as well. Meanwhile, AM Raj goes for another knock. This time he's going to take another player for Team 7, and Grim Reapers is going to get eliminated. Anshu coming up with another kill on Team 7. Team 7 is now standing with only one man remaining. Bredol and team 2, which was Grim, is also eliminated, coming down to the top 5 team. And Bredol, this is coming up to be a very big hassle for each of these teams as they try to rotate towards their zone, where Team 4 is at the perfect position.
Yes, exactly. They have that zone advantage that they wanted to come up for. While talking about team number 6, so yeah, good gameplay by Grim Rajput. He knocked two of those guys. Well, if you could have confirmed those kills, so yeah, it would have resulted out good for them. But it is a best of one, and placing and getting out at the second, sixth position might mean that he hasn't qualified. With that, the last guy from team number 7 will also get eliminated at that position. I thought that team number 3 will get eliminated, but the rush was not exactly how it should have been executed, and just because of that, team number 7 goes out. While oh my god, what is that shot? And with that, he confirms that kill on XE Pahari by MA2B. He has that angle on Titan, while Killer knocks down WZ Alien. So yeah, amazing gameplay coming up by Xenos. They have the zone advantage, and they are just capitalizing on that. XC Titan gets the first shot, will knock down OD Shadow also, will knock down XC Titan also. Oh my god, Winx, just stop, please just stop. What an amazing gameplay by Shotgun. With that, he goes in close range. Anshul knocks down one guy, confirms him too. WG sent down with only and only single player surviving, and with that, PS Squad has been eliminated.
Exactly, TA squad now being eliminated. We are down to the top 3 teams. It is going to be Team 4, Team 5, and Team 3. Team 3 still surviving with the bare amount of members they are having. Only Win gets a grenade knock. Win is going to be pushed up pretty hard. 2 players for Team number 5 are going to be knocked, and definitely Team OD is going to go for the fight. RJ official getting eliminated. Team number 3 is out of the picture, and now it is up for team number 4 and team number 5 to battle it out for their position supremacy. Win gets knocked again. Shadow confirms a kill. It's a 2 squad, 6 player showdown. Let's see which of them is gonna get that particular win. Blue balls are being set and there comes another. Arya coming up with a knock right over there, although he gets knocked as well. But Zeros is gonna get eliminated inside that house, and team 4 is lost at second position. Team 5 will be our winner, and oh, the beast managed to survive for that booyah brittle. That was a pretty interesting final circle, if I would say, because remember, Team 4 had the early advantage of that position. They had that house on lockdown, but the entire lobby just circled around them, and Team 5 was the team that made the perfect rotations, perfect fights, and they managed to flush them out. Because remember, as far as I can tell, Team 4 had that good position. They were trying to fight multiple teams at a time because they were totally surrounded, and Team 5 just used that fact and annihilated every single team while they were trying to fight team number 4.
Well, yes, as you just stated out, like in the end, what exactly worked out for OD, I will say just those grenades and grenade launcher were the exact positioning, how they exactly shot those grenades on the players, the footsteps that were taken by them, and with that, in the end, OD just like winning it all out. So yeah, some good trades by XE, I must say, because as a player was getting down by XE, a trade came in, one guy from OD got knocked down. So yeah, a rush was not executed by the team, but in the end, when grenade launcher M79 came into use, so yeah, it was all the end for team XE, and with that, OD got the booyah in the first match of the day. While talking about the giveaway here, we haven't discussed how you exactly can participate in the giveaway. So make sure, guys, if you're a part of our streams, if you're part of from watching from YouTube, make sure to spam those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GamesFame. While if you're watching us from Facebook, tag your 5 of your friends in the comment section while spamming those hashtags available with us, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame. Right now, looking forward to the scoreboard here on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. It is going to be Team OD. 7 kills for them, 14 kill points. That means 30 rank points. That makes a total of 44 for them. 25 RJ official, 17 rank points, 8 kill points for the team. Xenos getting 20 rank points, getting placed at second position, but still getting lesser amount of kills than RJ official and some rank points too there. So yeah, that makes a difference of 3 points for them, and they getting 22 points to qualify for the rank for the round number two. While I feel really bad for PA here, they really performed well at that fourth position, but still just lacking behind by one single point. So yeah, even if they could have resulted on that third position, the things might have changed there. But yes, GD's entries to Team PA, what an amazing gameplay was executed by this team in those starting points. So yeah, they kept us entertained throughout the starting area. While talking about Grim Reaper, Team Orang, and ZNCX Legends. So yeah, the teams here in this lobby were really competitive for each other. Well, they might have faced some bad situations, but yeah, they were really good for each other. So yeah, all of those teams getting fragged, that is a great sight to watch here. But with that, OD, RJ official, Xenos will qualify for round number two.
and qualified by a pretty good performance. I would say Team
Mm-hmm.
Xenos almost lost this particular situation because remember, if PA got only one extra kill, they were going for that third position. So Team Xenos, next time come up in this tournament, they have to go for those kill points as well. Because remember, Team Xenos is team number 4. We were talking about them holding that particular house pretty well, and even though they had a chance to knock a lot of players coming around
Right,
them, they weren't able to do it because Team 5 was distracting them continuously and they were stealing those kills from them. So definitely Team 4
right,
has to work a little bit on the position. The position was good in the final circle, but they weren't able to make it to a full use. They weren't using it to a full potential. But anyways,
right,
coming up for that MVP, let's see which players perform the best in this particular lobby. It is
right,
going to be Beast, and he is going to come up from Team DD. Meanwhile, at the second position, it is going to be Anshul, and at the third position, it is going to be Tharan from BA, Anshul from RJ official at second, Beast from DD. So, guys, 4-3-3. That's a good amount of kills and really good performance from them. Beast pretty
mm-hmm.
much changed the game in the final circle with those
Right,
grenade
right.
knocks and kills. I would say Mridul Beast played a major role for Team DD for this particular victory.
Well, yes, for the team, OD Beast played a really major role. While talking about the teams here, so yeah, 4-3-3 for the place, and all those MVPs were from different teams. So yeah, a great show put up by the teams. Well, once again, talking about the giveaway, guys, make sure you participate in the giveaway. If you're watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and spam those hashtags available with us. If you're watching us from YouTube, make sure you spam those hashtags that I do talk about each and every time. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame. And with that, we'll go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with match number two.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July, and the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense free fire action.
Well, 3 months of intense free fire action. It is. Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Radul Kapoor. Joining me with here is Godshot, and we are down with one match. Let's go for match number 2.
And match number 2 is going to be pretty exciting yet again, guys. Let's see what these teams have in store for us, because definitely
Right.
I'm looking for a very good purchase right now. I just came into the store to look at the best price and best money for value. I would say best value
Value
for
for
time investment for this particular tournament. So definitely I'm pretty much excited to see what these teams have in store, guys. So we're going to check in into the next match. But for those who are joining up right now, who are new to the stream, it is ESPL 2021, and for this particular match we are going to go on Bermuda. 6 teams are going to join us for this particular match, and let's see which of them are going to come in top 3 and are going to secure those spots for the next round. Middle, the match has just started and the flight path is right in front of us. What would you say for this particular flight path? Looking at that blue zone, it is pretty much centered in the entire map.
Yes, exactly. Looking forward to this flight path. The flight path goes on from hangar towards the mill area. Well, it is dividing the map in and around 70 and 30 ratio. While talking about the team C number 6, oh my god, an amazing, amazing strategy here. Two players dropping towards hangar area, while two players dropping towards that Rimna village area. It needs guts. It needs a real high amount of guts to do just like use that strategy while talking about T number 4 and T number 3. T number 4 looting that observatory area, T number 3 going towards shipyard, T number 1 just want to enjoy that blue tail loot on Biwa Shakti Strip, while T number 5 going towards Cape Town, T number 2 landing in the mill side area. So with that, 16s are on the map right now, as we have seen like 6 or 17s dropping in. So yeah, some aggressive fights would work out for them, as we did see one of those teams placing even on the third position still got promoted to the second position. So yeah, even if you place on fourth and fifth position, you have some initial kills, you will get placed above those teams. So make sure you get some kills with those rank points also. But with that, we see team number 6 looting there in and around clock tower, hangar, and Remna village. So that's a great split we talk about right now. Still, we are down with 2 minutes into the game, 6 teams surviving, 24 players on the map. So yeah, all teams landing with 4 of their players, while the next zone will start closing in around a 2 minute mark, after a 2 minute mark.
Exactly, and after that 2 minute mark, we're going to see these teams rotating up to that central zone. I'm predicting most of these teams are going to end up fighting near that Kotlistava area or somewhere around peak. These two areas are more or less these two areas might be becoming the hotspots for these particular teams for their rotations. But I'm pretty much excited to see how these teams are going to rotate, how what the decision making is going to be, Mridul, and this decision making is something we need to watch. Remember, there are only 6 teams. The chances of coming in top three are like 50% for you. So definitely you need to play your very best. You don't have to extend your limits at this particular scenario, but if you
Mhm.
try to stay at those limits and try to give it your best, you might end up in the top three spot, and you will go for the next round of this particular tournament. And we definitely see the teams trying their very best. Team number 6 did a very good drop strategy. They dropped pretty early and they just went into a 2-2 split. That's a good strategy. That's a bold
Mhm.
move because they know there are less teams around in the lobby, so there are less chances for them to go into an initial fight. And also, most of the battle royale teams in a competitive scenario drop a little bit late when the flight is like 20% done, and they have analyzed where they can probably drop. They dropped there, but team 6 dropped very soon. I think as soon as the drops started, they just dropped in and they just went for their 2-2 spread. So that was a good strategy, and I think this might end up for their favor if they play a very good post drop game, because they have to get good rotations and good positioning to make sure that their drop strategy was perfect in the first place, Mridul. So let's see what Team 6 can do right now. Meanwhile, the other teams are still gathering resources. Most of them are done, and now they are regrouping and rotating, I would say. So definitely, we can see some fights coming up between 2 and 5, and I guess it was 1 and 3, talking about that middle area, Kotlistava. But let's see which of these teams are going to break the radio silence for the Bullets.
Well, yes, as you talked to me about the teams quite present close to each other. So yeah, the team that is we are talking about right now, Riverside area, they're looting. So yeah, the team near the Cape Town might have a sight onto them. Well, let's see if they engage in those fights or not. Right now, going towards the Kadestava, they'll loot those huts and houses present in the city too. While talking about the teams in whole, we are down with 5 minutes. So yeah, our team 4D here we look out for. That is team number 6, Vishu, Smarty 02, Mr. Death, and King. So yeah, 0 kills for the teams right now. Still no player out of the match. Still no first blood. So let's see. We still have a great title there. That like around 15 minutes we have seen like the first blood coming in. So yeah, let's see who breaks that record.
Exactly, and I really want to see which of these teams gets the first blur. Team number 6, both of these players, Smarty and alongside me, I think it's Death that is his teammate. But are they going to successfully rotate towards their team? Are they going to be able to reunite with their team, get a regroup, and a good start? But definitely, that's a question for the post game. Currently, team number two is playing on that Riverside Bridge, and I think they are analyzing the situation where they might go for the next rotation. But looking at them, I think they need a little bit of talking time right now, and they might go for it. Also, dropping some loot in their bags as well, because it's pretty much important at this moment. Because remember, there are only 6 teams. You cannot risk being eliminated early. So definitely you need to hold on for as long as possible, guys. Team number four and team number six are now rotating. Now this is where the risk comes in for a divided drop. Team number six, team number four is just rotating on top of them, and they only have 3 players around them. So it is a 3v4 situation by default, and team 4 has a man advantage just going in without even taking a fight. So let's see if team number 6 can manage to survive this ambush. Here comes the shot, and team number 4 is going for that early pick as well. If they get this first pick, it is going to be game over for team 6 right here. But let's see how they're gonna go for Black Devil. Goes for the push, almost gets a knock, but can he? Is he successful? Okay, Black Devil यहाँ पर he just got knocked over there. But the question is, wait a minute, Mritul, every single player is Black Devil here. I think Black Devil 2 was eliminated. Black Devil 4 coming up knocked as well. Team number 6 is going to fight off and get 2 Black Devils out of the situation, and I'm pretty much confused. Like, I was totally confused what I'm seeing in the kill feed, but definitely 6 teams standing. We already have 3 kills coming up, and it is team 6 which is making team 4 run away for their lives. Black Devil, I don't know what number it is, but that guy is totally on his heels right now. Team 6, the fourth player joins in for the fun, and Black Devil, I guess it is number 2 over there, who is surviving. Okay, number 1, he's surviving. Let's see if number 1 can manage to survive for as long as possible, because the entire team 6 is now on his head, and now they are trying to get the elimination on him. Can they get the elimination? Here comes the push. Black Devil 1. Oh, sorry, no.
Whoa!
Gets eliminated really easily. Well, this was a very good situation. They just turned the tables around, and what a performance from team number 6. I am very, very impressed from them.
Well, yes, exactly. In the end, what we saw was like 2 kills for King, 1 kill for Mr. Rit, and after that, Vishu becoming that bait. He just goes in front of the team while the other player comes in and shots that shotgun fire. With those 2 shots, will confirm the last player indeed. And yes, that was a great, great elimination coming up. So yeah, a smart gameplay coming up from Team 40. Well, let's see how Smarty performs in the end game also, because each and every player matters. So if you have the player advantage, you will have the zone advantage coming up, and you'll have that player advantage that will really help you. Right now, talking about team number 3, they have looted at Bhima Shakti strip area, plantation area. They were available there, but right now moving towards the zone, they might rotate out from that clock tower area. And as we know, clock tower is already been contested by one of those teams. So yeah, the bonding here it comes. One last minute for the teams to make a move into the zone.
Exactly, and that one last minute is going to be pretty much exciting for this for these teams, because it is going to impact how they are going to play in this particular situation. But Bhima Shakti Strip, team number 3 has come in pretty late, because team number 1 has already got everything they could from that blue zone. Coming up for team number 1, their gray colors is a little bit hiding right now on the map, but they are definitely near Mars Eternum area, and definitely team number 1 needs to go for a good rotation. Let's see what their plans are going to be. And I think, Mridul, I have seen the strategy yesterday also. I don't remember the team name, but it was a team who tried to go for the beach area, but they just went over their heels. They rotated completely out of the world, and they just ended up in an ambush. So definitely team 1 has to keep in mind they have a good position. This is a good rotation for them, but they have to play it right to make it worth it, Mridul.
Well, yes, to make it worth it, you'll have to play it right. But what? Look over to that zone, like 50% of zone in that water. I'm really amazed right now. Well, I think I have seen the zone entering towards T number 1, T number, not T number 1, but the area that T number 1 is holding. So yeah, the zone is quite predictable there, but it's like a single, like 1% or 2% probability of this zone coming up. So yeah, a great zone here. Well, team number 1 and team number 6 will have the favor inside the zone, while the other teams, team 2 and 3 and 5, still stay outside the zone. So yeah, team number 4 became the first team to get out of the match. Let's see how team 3, 2 and 5 will rotate in the zone, because these three teams are still present at the exact edge of the blue zone, not even the white circle. They are present at the blue zone area. So yeah, they will have to rotate really really fast, or either they might get even some damage from that blue zone also.
Exactly, and blue zone damage, blue zone elimination is not something you need. I have seen teams in this particular tournament losing their spot at the next level of this tournament stage. So definitely, it was because of the blue zone. So definitely, these teams don't want it. They don't want to risk it. They don't need to risk it. Coming up on this particular platform, it is really important for them to make a good rotation. But as we saw in the map right now, Mridul, I kind of analyzed one thing. Team 1 and Team 6 can end up being the top two performers here because their positioning is more than perfect right now. All they need to do is wait for the right moments, wait for the right time to punch the bullets out, because Team 3, 2, and 5, all of them have to come up to them, to team number 1 and team number 6, and when they do, they won't anticipate where these teams are hiding, and if they anticipate, they are god level, game, they have a god level affair in
Zone
the game. So
predictor, yeah,
definitely,
yeah.
let's see. Yeah, prediction, that's the word. They have a god level prediction in the game, but definitely let's see what they are gonna go up for this particular situation. Team 1 and team 6 are in a pretty good state. What would you say?
Well, yes, right now, as you just get got me through that, so I totally agree on that fact. But looking out at the map here, as you just stated, teams might have a great prediction on those teams, what exact position they are present and how will the zone go for. So yeah, looking forward to the zone here. So yeah, this zone is present in the meta, but let's see if it favors team number 1 or team number 6. So yeah, that is the point that we look out for while talking for the teams. The teams have rotated. Team number 3 coming on the shore, yeah, they are down the race. So yeah, team number 1 might get an angle on them. Well, if they do fire some shots, they will get a great setback for that also, because from behind, team number 5 and team number 2 are approaching them, while team number 6 is right now the kill leader team, because 4 of those frags on team number 4 are really helping their confidence getting boosted up. Here comes the shot. So yeah, some shots being fired in the area. So all the 16s present on the shore area. Oh, sorry for that. 5 teams present in the shore area, while Vishu spots team number 3.
Right, so spotting that team number 3 is going to be a key factor right now. Team number 6 has a better positioning. They go for the shot, trying to counter the rotation that team number 3 is trying to make. And if they successfully make it, if they successfully push on team number 3, they might get another squad elimination. One player goes down for team number 3. Mr. Death confirms a kill right over there and goes for a triple kill, guys. But the zone has just pressed in from team number 6's head, and now they are out in the wild as well. If they don't rotate themselves, they are gonna be taking that zone damage that they were so secure from. But currently, team number 3 does not have a good situation right now. If team number 6 rotates to a better spot towards the left and towards the southeast side, if I would say, they might end up getting the edge on team number 3. And team number 3 is out in the open. They don't have any cover. They are trying to fight for their lives, but team number 6 has them locked in, has them completely surrounded for their particular spot. And here comes the blue zone as well. Another glue wall down for Vishnu. He survives that damage, but team number 3 playing on those sand dunes. It is a very
Whoa!
risky move. Marty goes another knock. That was a very good shot, Mridul, and team number 3 might end up losing here. Team 6 has one player near the zone edge. He might get some damage, but can they survive? Sagar gets another kill, but team number 3 is down to 2 players. Let's see what they can do. Maddie 69, another knock. Vishnu gets another kill, but can he survive right now? He gets another kill. Quadra kill comes up for his team. And team number 3 is down for only 1 player. So own damage comes in, and Riddle, here comes the rotation for team 2 as well. Team number 1 now pushing up on team 2. Another triple kill right over there. Hunter and Theru coming up with 1 kill each. Riddle, this is what the silence before the storm comes in. UK Esports get eliminated at number 4. We are down to the top 3 teams, and Thiru getting eliminated outside the zone. Rocky getting eliminated as well. STSDA also getting eliminated. 2 of their players outside the zone, and 1 getting eliminated by team number 1. Final 2 teams, and these are Team 1 and Team 6. I think this was the best prediction I've ever made in a competitive battle royale game, Riddle.
Well, yes, look forward to the zone there. It is in water. It is in water. And I'm really shocked about that. While the team still wait outside the zone. So, yeah, this fight might end near that fifth zone. But wow, just looking forward to my first water zone here in Free Fire. I'm really, really happy seeing that. Well, let's see what happens here. A total 16 minutes into the game. The last two teams survive. Well, team number 6 has that advantage of getting some kills. Gets a knock on Mukesh. So, yeah, first knock for team number 1. 5 kills up for the team. 2 kills for Reem. Mukesh gets another knock. Those Groza sprays just please stop him. Oh my god, he's just getting those kills. He's just getting those kills. Confirms the kill too. And with that 6 kills coming up for the team, 4 was 3 coming up. Mukesh goes in open, makes that glue ball. 40 Smarty will take down Hunter, will confirm it okay, but Smarty also confirms the kill. So yeah, with this we are down to 3 versus 3. A pre-grenade there, those pre-grenades will really hit him, and there was a stun grenade too. With that he's really in close range, and MP40 will take him down. Vishu will go down by the zone. So yeah, zone damage will obviously lead bad for you, but the zone going in water, no one will be saved by the zone. And with that, the last guy
Yes, team
survived.
one.
The last guy survived, and it is going to be team number 6 for the King winning the Booyah in this match.
Oof, man, that was some intense final zone action. That was a pretty good 4v4 fight coming up.
Right.
Team 1 had the upper edge, but Team 6, what a mind play. They just made sure that Team 1 has to come to them and has to get some zone damage, and they just forced them. Those pre-cooked nades were awesome. That stun grenade, that damage grenade, it was perfect. That's what sealed the deal for Team 6. Otherwise, they were out of this game. Definitely because two of their players got knocked out of the zone and they were pretty much damaged. If they had to take that fight, they were clearly going to lose it. And Team 1, they just got outplayed hard here. Team 6 just didn't let them finish into the zone, and they just annihilated them as soon as they entered. It was a very good play from them. Although Team 1 did have a good position gameplay, but at the last moment, I would say Team 6 did outplay Team 1. What would you say, Mritul?
Well, yes, looking forward to the zones here. As we just see, like after the third zone, the zone went on towards some other directions only, like moving towards the east, then moving towards the west. So, like as you stated, just before the matches commenced. So yeah, exactly what happened there was the zone just going eastern, just going south for all the teams. Like the team was standing there on the northern side, while the zone went to some other half, and they would have to rotate. While the zone was really really close to team number 1, they could have gone into those waters, but what would have been there, what strategy could have they made after that water area zone? And with that, here we see that the match number 2 is over. Team number 6 getting that amazing damage onto two teams, and after that they win that booyah also. So yeah, the scoreboard, here it comes. We know that team number 6 has topped the table, but the other two teams, which are those two other teams that are qualifying? Yes, it is going to be the position points that they really matter. But with that 4 dude completely annihilating the server, like we were present with 24 players on the server, so yeah, 20 players for them, and with those 20, in those 20 players, team 4 dude getting 11 kills. So that's a great domination. Like 50% of the server being totally completed by the team. GG's and congratulations for the team. Well, talking about Crew 07 also, so yeah, they got 6 kills for the team. So yeah, like 17 kills in total by these two teams. 32 points for them, 52 points for 4 dude, both qualifying for round number 2 of Group B. While Smart the Millions also qualifying for the round number 2, 17 rank points, 2 kill points, and getting 19 points for them. UK Esports 13. Eliminator will get 10, and the last team, that is King, gets 8 points for them. So yeah, this was the map by scorecard for match number 2. Well, I'm really excited for the MVP here also, as we know that there was an MVP for the team by the game, but we do know that we still have some more things to come up, like damage, kill leaderboard, kills, exactly how they got. So yeah, here it comes, and it is going to be on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. King winning 5 kills for the team from 4 dude, while Mr. Death from 4 dude also gets placed on the second position with 4 kills, and Mukesh from Crew 7 will land up at the third position with 2 kills.
Exactly, and there's definitely one thing that we can definitely see here. Team 4, dude, 9 kills coming out from these two people, out of the 11 that they scored, and the other two kills are most probably divided between the other two players, coming up with one kill each, because Mukesh has two kills from Crew 7 at the third place. But definitely, we are going to see the next match coming up pretty soon. MVPs for this match, King, Mr. Death, and Mukesh. Very well played, man. That was a good intense fight from them, and a lot of kills coming up from these players. A really high kill game. But the question is, are they going to continue this performance as the rounds go on for this particular tournament? Remember, guys, this tournament is not just for the day. It is a 3 month long tournament, and we are just at day 4 of round 1, level 1 for Group B. There's Group C and there's Group D as well. But coming up for the third match, we are not going to take a break here. We are going to go straight into the third match. And guys, before going into the third match, make sure that you are tuning in for that giveaway for those 1500 diamonds to 3 people, 500 each. Make sure you are spamming hashtag GamesFame and ESPL 2021 if you are on the YouTube and on the Facebook as well, with the same tags, also tagging 5 of your friends to make sure that you are entered into the giveaway. But Mridul, coming up at game number 3, 7 teams we are coming up for this particular match. Let's see which of them are going to be the top 3 for this particular map.
Well, yes, looking forward to the flight path here. So it is around like same only there, but yeah, some more 20% area being increased for the teams to rotate out for. So yeah, that makes the map from that makes a flight path from hangar towards the mill side area only. But with that, we can see the map being divided into that 60-40% ratio. And yes, also even the teams right now are getting divided in that around ratio only. But with that, we are dropping in with 17, 28 players, and we see team number 3 dropping towards Rimnam village, team number 4 dropping and going towards Kota Tua, team number 7 Cape Town, team number 2 Mill, team number 1 will go towards Peak area, team number 5 in that Bhima Shakti strip, while team number 6 will loot the shipyard area, and they'll also get the benefit of looting the plantation area. And Scorpion has decided he has not seen any team gliding with the team, so yeah, he will go solo for that plantation loot.
Exactly, and going solo for the plantation loot is gonna be a risky move. Okay, he falls back and he thinks it is better to join with his team and go there together. Good move, because you don't know how many teams where the other teams are. Although you know how many teams are there. There are 6 other teams, but you don't know where they are. So it is better to stick with the team and play the team game. 7 teams are here, 27 players. That's going to be a little bit awkward. So let's see which of these teams is gonna come up with that 3 man team right now, because there hasn't been a first blood yet, and there hasn't been too much of a fight. So let's see where this match is gonna go head on. Team number 1 looting that peak area. I would only say that they are a little too much spread. If they get pushed right now, they don't have any option to save their teammates if one of them gets off guard. All right, 3 of them are now regrouping, but one of them is still way far off from his team. They have to be a little bit close together, or even though they teams haven't dropped near them, they can come with a fast rotation. But team 4 looking at that Santua area, and we can definitely say that they are coming up for a good loot as well, Mridul. So a good start for nearly all the teams. They will get the loot they need, but which of them is going to go for the perfect rotations and the first bloods is going to be a big question in my mind. Team 3 is really safe right now. They are the safest, as I would say. Team 4 still has a risky rotation going on for them. So definitely Team 3 is the one team that we need to watch out for. So let's see where how far they can take this particular game.
Well, yes, as you said it, like teams just regrouping. So yeah, they might have to be aware of those initial fights that are going to come up against them. But looking forward to the drops of teams there. Team number 3 dropping towards the Rimdam village, it is on the other side of the island, while team number 4 drops on towards the Mars Select area. And seeing those views of Burner map really amazes me, like how far the teams are. Well, as we can see, team number 7 is not that far from peak area. They are present at the Cape Town. So yeah, while making a rotation, team number 7 might get in a fight with team number one. And as we saw, the zone went south for the teams. It just went near that Mars electric area inside the water. So yeah, I was really shocked and also really excited to see my first water zone. Like literally the last zone going in the end, the last zone going towards the water. I was really happy. Well, right now looking forward to number four. After staying near that Mars electric area, they decided that they will go for the Sentosa Island loot, and after that they'll have two zip lines, two bridges, just easy for them to rotate inside the zone.
Exactly. So what the thing is coming out for this particular match is that the zone is gonna play a key factor, and let's see where the zone takes us this time, Mridul. Because last time the drop zones for nearly all the team was pretty much the same for as this particular match. So definitely, I'm going to be pretty much looking out for that zone as well as it starts compressing and starts reducing the play area for the players. Let's see how far the zone is going to push these teams. I think it might go to the Mars Electra area once again because the spread of the teams is kind of opposite to it. And as far as I've seen, the zone tries to push these teams to the other side of the map where they are dropped. So definitely we might see another zone close to the Mars Electra area. But let's see what the mathematics of this game is going to throw on us. I'm still stoked by the zone that came up in the previous match, and I'm pretty much excited to see some similar gameplay coming in this particular one as well, guys. Still, there are 15 seconds remaining for the zone to collapse, and coming up with 5 minutes 30 seconds of gameplay, no team has lost a fight right over here, and they haven't even started rotating round. And here, as the zone starts compressing, the teams are now going to start up pretty soon and coming up for that smaller compressed area. Let's see which of them is going to get that early positioning down in the zones and who is going to go and sort of guard the entrances to the zone. Because remember, in the battle royale in Free Fire, when you are inside the zone, you are the first team to get in there. You can hold angles and places where you think the other teams might start rotating, and you can get a free squad elimination if you play it particularly right. I know I talk about playing it right, but that's definitely what you need. So let's see which teams are gonna go for that zone keeping and for that rotation stopping role. Let's see which of them are gonna go first into the zone, because that's the key that we need. Miradul, what would you say?
Well, yes, exactly. Becoming the guards of the zone, not allowing teams to enter the zone. So yeah, that's a great strategy by our side. But looking forward to the map here. So yeah, a good prediction coming up from your side. The zone did transfer to the western side area, while teams have dropped towards the eastern side. So yeah, a good prediction by our side. But one thing I have to say here, teams are still outside the zone. So one of those teams holding that clock tower area, teams might be allowed, or they might be thrown forward to the clock tower factory area also, because that is a zone meta that we really know about. Well, the zone that came up like as a second zone. So yeah, it did cover the whole Mars Electric in that. So yeah, Mars Electric has been cut by those zone lines, so players might be aware of that zone. But right now the warning comes up, as we can see some last 2 minutes or 2 minutes 30 seconds of loot. But with that, they'll have to decide how exactly they will rotate. Well, they have those super fast cars, they have those jeeps present for them. That makes a great and easy rotation for team number six, looting that reservoir area. They have an amazing amount of loot here too, while Scorpion having 235 HP out of 200. So yeah, he's really boosted good, and he's just collecting his whole area of jeeps, his whole pack of jeeps in a single garage too.
Exactly, and that might be a good idea, but definitely it all comes down if other teams decide to push on them. So let's see how they are gonna play this particular area. Kotlistava is a place that they are holding up for a little while. I think they are expecting some teams to rotate to this particular area as the zone is collapsing still, and we see team number six at the edge of this particular zone, but team number five coming up at the Bhima Shakti strip, and they are currently trying to I think they are trying to decide where they are going from here on out, and let's see what their movements are going to be. So team number five is at a pretty good spot. They can take any direction they want, but choosing the correct one is the key for them. Meanwhile, the other teams are also picking up their positions as well. Team 6, as we saw, already picking a small portion Kotlistava for their hold for the particular moment. Let's see as the zone collapses where they're going to go and where the next zone is going to take the entire lobby, guys. Clock Tower is the place team number 5 has decided to rotate to, and I think they are going to go and engage team number 3 early on in this fight, and they might be the first victims of this of the fights for the first blood. Let's see which team is going to go and get it. I think okay, now they are holding that particular tower and they are not pushing towards the clock tower, so definitely it might be a good decision for them. Team number 3, I think they have rotated from clock tower. I can see them on the map, but definitely clock tower is a risky area for any team to rotate now, and team 5 is holding a pretty good angle. What would you say, Mridul?
Well, yes, exactly as you stated. So yeah, holding some good angles really require a great amount of strategy by the IGLs too. Well, looking forward to the team here, team number 5. So yeah, one meta as we have discussed by those team sides, like holding the single sniper tower by the whole team did not result out good for teams. So yeah, I think so that meta should be changed according to me. So like holding the whole sniper tower, that is a really short and a small position for the teams to hold. So yeah, the meta should be changed accordingly to me for that. While the UAV has been deployed and it might reveal some teams, the next zone will come up in 50 seconds. So yeah, really waiting for the third zone. Let's see how the second zone has turned up. But right now, team number 4 and team number 1 are present in the Pochinok area. 7 teams on the map with 27 players still surviving and kicking in.
And here comes the first blood. Rahul 10K getting the kill on Axel Blaze. Hardy Boy also getting knocked and eliminated by India. And the first kills are out for these teams. Let's see which of these teams are the players who got the kill. It is going to be team number 3, India, coming up with the 1 kill, and Rahul 10K coming up with the other. I think we just eliminated 2 members of team 5 because they have their sidelines on that particular area. But let's see which of these players are gonna go and eliminate team number 5, because team number 5 is currently falling back head over heels, and they are trying to survive for as long as possible. Team number 3 spots another team, goes for another knock. Rahul 10K, what an accuracy by this particular player, and he just obliterated that person and got the kill as well, guys. Let's see team number 3 how they're gonna end up coming up with another kill. Team number 1 is slowly pushing towards them, and they need to use the grenades right now because team number 4 is also coming from behind them, and now they are totally sandwiched. Team 1 is totally in a sandwich situation. They have to come out of this situation. Let's see, Mridul, what their plan of action is going to be. Team 4 comes up for the backstab, comes up for the third party, goes for the knock on 4S player right over there, but I'm on fire, also getting knocked, Mridul. This might be the end for team number 1.
Well, yes, exactly. This might be a bad story for team number 1. Oh my god! Team number 3 is also approaching the area, so there might be a third party. 3 squads fighting for that factory area. That's a great thing to look out for. Let's see how this fight turns out. Well, team number 4 did deal some damage. Team number 1 is exactly really trying hard to rush onto them. What happens here will be the next story. But team number 4, team number 1 loses one of those guys, while team number 3 gets that third party. Oh my god! Team number 2 also have 4S Devil with the grenade on. I am on fire, and yes, he is now literally on fire with those grenade damages. The second grenade goes in. Devil with that golden hand takes down another guy. Okay, so yeah, that was a good thing. So yeah, one guy got rid of from team number 3 because they lost one guy, that is Varun. But yes, with that they took the revenge from team number 4, knocking one of those guys on. So yeah, 2 teams dropped down to 3 of the players still surviving and kicking in. But the zone, as I stated, will go towards the clock tower and factory area because it was not completely having that mass electric area inside the zone. So yeah, it might go towards the northern side, and yes, it did land around the clock tower and factory area.
Exactly, and talking about clock tower and factory, team number 5 is currently trying to take some shots on team number 2, which is close to clock tower. 2 of their players are currently hiding in the sniper tower. I think there might be 3, but I'm not sure. But currently they have the upper hand. Okay, there's only 2 of them, so definitely team number 5 might get an advantage right now and get an elimination for them because they need it. They only have 2 players surviving for them, and if they don't get the kill points, they might not end up coming up with a good score to survive in the top 3 positions. Let's see what their plan of action is going to be, because remember, position is also something they need to care about as there are only 2 of them remaining. Meanwhile, team number 4, one particular player goes for the car rotation. He might get taken down. His car is on fire and he is gonna come out of it blazing with only a little bit of 10 HP remaining.
Oh!
He takes down one knock. That was a good game. What a shot coming up over there. Meanwhile, a grenade launcher knock also comes up on team number three. The gamer takes down Legend, and it is going to
Woo!
be a very big frying pan for team number three. Here comes another kill, and team number three is totally being fried because they have this particular position almost destroyed for them, guys. Grenades coming up on them, and they might be a roasted potato if they stay in this particular area. Middle, they have to go out. What would you say?
Well, yes, there's no coming back from that side. They are being stuck on that clock tower, and as I stated, like, oh my god, Devil, he's just great with those grenade launchers and even those single grenades. 3 kills just because of grenades. This guy is a grenadier indeed, and with that, Forest gets 4 kills for themselves, and yes, they still stand strong in the zone. While with that, fourth zone really short, it won't handle 17s inside, and yes, with that, some knocks are also coming up on that kill feed. Such an FF confirms his kill too.
Exactly, and coming up, the gamer tries to take some shots. It is Team 4 and Team 3 taking up that fight. Team number 7 joins them as a third party as well. Team number 6 is also rotating towards that area. This is going to be a very big stew of the teams coming up on that factory area. Although the zone is way over near the clock tower. Team number 2 is the only team inside the zone, and Team 5 is punishing them for being there. Team 5 taking those long range shots. They need that kill. They need those kills, but they are trying too hard. This might end up causing some troubles for them, but they know it is all or nothing. And if they don't give their best, they are out of this match, guys. So let's see how Team 5 can survive right now. Team 4 has a player backtailing them, so definitely it is going to be a severe situation if Team 5 is caught off guard from that particular player from Team 4. But Team 4, the other player, Sachin FF, is stuck outside the zone. He might try to do some healing before going into the zone, but Team number 7 is also being pushed towards Team 1 and Team 3. There's only 2 players surviving, doesn't have the power to take down a lot of teams pushing on them. Team 5, here comes the off guard catch. Suman gets a kill, and here comes another part. He gets another kill. Rahul 10K gets a knock on Gopal, and Laksh also getting knocked right over the Kansas is eliminated at number 6. And coming up, Rohit with that particular kill. Team number 1 pushing forward to the zone. Can they make it? Rahul 10K is on their left side, coming up on them very close. Let's see if we can manage to get a kill. Rohit comes up with another kill right over there. Sachin FF knocks other gamer, and this might turn up for a good point for him. Forest Devil just on the edge of the zone, trying to get some knocks. Team 4, both of the players have reunited, and Team 3 and Team 1 are both trying to fight on the edge of the map. Let's see what they are going to do for this particular situation, Nathan.
Well, yes, looking forward to the match here. Here it goes. Soman is not stoppable by that AK sprays. He takes down one of those guys from Team Forest. Well, he doesn't have that zone advantage. Also, with that, another kill confirmed again by B the Slayer. And here comes another Groza coming in. 2 kills confirmed from Devil. And I think so. If Forest wins, the guy will be the MVP. Well, they are going into the zone. The last guy from team number 1. Oh no, not the last guy. The 3 guys from team number 3 are still surviving and kicking in with that. Team number 2 having the zone advantage and having 3 players inside the zone as that single sniper tower will just enjoy the movie coming in front of them. So yeah, they're just holding the sniper tower and they will be getting those position points. The coming in, Forest Vishal will take down someone, and with that another team being eliminated from the squad. So yeah, the last 3 teams surviving. This will be the dead zone. This will be the dead zone. The advantage is with team number 2, but with that a knock comes on Devil, and the kill will be confirmed by Rohit. With that, the trade comes in. Adi Gamer also gets down. Forest is not looking good here. Vishal only will be the last place surviving. 4 strugglers struggled really hard in the last zone, and with that, Team OP eliminates them. 5 kills for Rohit. This guy is just not gonna stop. Those amazing brutal sprays. With the Rahul 10K will take down Slayer. First knock on team number 2. Team number 3 just rushing in and making that a 2 versus 2 fight. There they come. Oh no, there comes a good knock by Dave 99 YT. The last kill will also get confirmed. Here comes the trade. Be the Slayer will get the last knock on SQ004 Rohit, who was the guy getting most amount of kills. But in the end, what happened was Dave 99 YT winning the Booyah, and that is GNE Esports.
Exactly, GNE Esports getting that win, but Little. Just pointing out the factor, team number three was reduced to two players. They just got
Right.
roasted in that sniper tower, but they managed to go into the top two, destroying the team that destroyed their two players, and they just nail it in the final moments. Although they got eliminated, but team number two didn't get as much pressure on them as they possibly needed. As far as I would say, team number three actually created pressure on team number two, who had a man extra for them going, but definitely they couldn't convert that pressure into the victory. G and Esports is going to be the booyah players for this particular match. Let's see how they are going to turn around in the future of the tournament. And I guess we have our top three teams here. Mridul, I don't think there's a competition. Team one, which was four strugglers, I guess, is going to be at number three, I suppose, and at team number three, which is going to be Optimus Prime at second position, and the first position is obviously going to be GN Esports with those 30 rank points and some kills as well. I guess they got four or five, something like that, but definitely there is not much competition in the top three, if I would say so, although I might be wrong before the numbers come in. So definitely we're gonna wait for those numbers, Mridul. But what a game by these teams.
Yes, exactly. As you just stated, like a revenge from the start in the end. So that pays a karma for team number three. And with that, we saw a great game by team number three. But what I see in this match is the zone is like really good, really easy to predict there, because it was going towards that clock tower area. We had some areas, we had some zones similar to that. So yeah, it is really easy to predict the zone. But with that, we see, oh, what Optimus plays even after getting placed at the second position, 9 kills for them, and gets placed above G&E Sports. This is one of those matches making that history. 20 rank points for the team, second place position, 18 kill points. That makes a total of 38. While GN Sports also gets a total of 38, but there was a kill difference. There was a kill difference of 5 kills, and with that, we see Team Optimus Plays getting at the first position. But one thing we are sure about, that the both teams, Team Optimus Plays and GN Esports, will qualify for round number two. But with that, four strugglers there. Wow, just literally GN Esports not having those amount of kills equal to four strugglers or Optimus Place, but still 17 rank points, 14 kill points. Oh my god, that's a great good balance by the team. 31 total points for the team, and with that, the three teams qualifying well. Deadline Gaming, GG's and Teams, my boys literally played well. Three guys they knocked down and confirmed them too. But yes, the end zone was not favoring even a single team. Well, yes, it did land up around team number two, but the end zone, as we saw, had team number two getting out of that snipe tower. So yeah, that will not help you. You will have to go with the zone. Now the zone will go by you. But with that, the match number three commences, and team Optimus plays GNE Sports, and four strugglers qualifying for round number two.
And what a performance it is. I don't think there are many instances where we can see the second position team getting the dub over the first position team with the equal amount of points. Equal amount of
Mm-hmm.
points, five extra kills over them, and not just that, four strugglers who were coming up pretty strong from the factory area ended up getting eliminated early as well at number three, but they were also pretty close. 31 points to 38. Only 7 point difference is not that hard of a difference to, forget. But, anyways, for the MVPs, it is going to be Rohit with 5 kills. Optimus Plays is the team that he played on. Devil from four strugglers getting 4 kills as well. As you said, he just became the MVP. Although at the second position, Rahul comes up with 3 kills at the third position from Optimus Plays again, and 8 kills coming from these particular players. It is quite a good achievement from both of them. They just carried their team forward and secured that first position for them. Although the second in the match, so Mridul, that was an exciting match. What would you say?
Well, yes. Well, with this, we just want to talk about the giveaways here. So yeah, if you guys are watching us from Facebook, make sure to tag five of your friends to win a share in that giveaway of 1,50,000 diamonds throughout the tournament. Tag five of your friends. Make sure you spam those hashtags available with us. Hashtag Games Fame and hashtag ESPL 2021. If you're watching us from Facebook, the method I have told you, make sure you follow that. If you're watching us from YouTube, do not even miss out out a single minute from the stream, because our moderators are present here. They are seeing you, they are seeing you throughout the streams, they are active with you. So make sure you do not even miss out a single minute from the stream while spamming the hashtags hashtag ESPL2021 and hashtag GamesFM. With this, we talked about the giveaways, as if you win the giveaway after the day. So make sure you participate. If you have participated in the giveaway and won the giveaway, you contact India Today Gaming social media handles and ask them for the giveaway that you have won. How will you receive that also? So yeah, make sure you go and come up to them and talk to them about the giveaway if you have won that. But with that, we'll go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with match number 4. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. I am Ritul Kapoor, and here it is joining me, Godshot for the night.
Exactly. And coming up, guys, next up is going to be match number 4 for the day. And it is going to be once again on Bermuda. We have already seen three intense matches coming up to a very fast conclusion in the particular day that we have witnessed right now from starting from 4 p.m. So definitely it is going to be pretty interesting to watch the rest of the day, guys. And remember, for the viewers out there, the giveaway is still live. If you want to get a chance to win those 500 diamonds for yourself, make sure that you spam hashtag gamesafame and hashtag ESPL 2021 if you are watching on YouTube, and if you are on Facebook, do it with the same tags and tag 5 friends as well, guys. Make sure you take part in this because we are very well delighted to share some of these wins with you, our viewers, as well. So, Mridul, we are gonna go hop straight into the game real soon, and it is going to be back on Bermuda. And I'm expecting another one of those great clashes. Although the matches that we have seen for the day are quite passive in the beginning, by the end it comes down to a pretty aggressive fight. But currently, if I am looking at it right, this might be the most aggressive lobby, the most aggressive lobby, and the highest kill lobby that we might see for the entire day. We have a lot of teams competing in this one, and the flight path is pretty much equally divided for the entire map. Looking at the blue zone, it is at the Rimnam village, and the players are now dropping up forward, and we might have an early fight on between Team 3 and Team 9. Mridul, here comes the start of this match.
Well, yes, with that, we get a call from a production side that this match is a show match, guys. So make sure the match points, the kill points from this match, the teams getting that first, second, third position in this match won't qualify for round number 2. I repeat, these teams won't qualify for round number 2. These are the audience team participating in a show match. Well, they drop in. The player has Tommy gun. Well, he will push on with that. The player has LMG. He's just moving left, right, moving left, right, moving left, right behind that blue wall, checking the angle for the player. Well, from the both hand side, the player came in and got the player eliminated. Well, that was a funny moment, to be honest. A new kill, the kill leader pops in, and another kill being confirmed by Team HWL.
Exactly, and Team HWL coming off to a pretty good start. It is team number 3, and they have quite a good control over that area. But Marks Electric is witnessing its own fight. Team number 8 and team number 1 are coming up head on in this particular scenario, guys. The cover is being used pretty well. But here comes another fight. Team 4 and Team 12 are coming face to face again. BB Augie tries to get some shots, goes on a camouflage instantly, and tries to get a backstab as well. Vishal goes up in the force field, gets the knock on Akani Girl, and Vishal is going to confirm the kill as well, guys. Let's see how this kill is gonna go forward, and he's gonna confirm it. Let's see how his team is gonna go forward. I think they are in the turn in the wrong position there. One grenade might wipe up that entire team, but currently Team 1 has gained dominance over Mars Electric. Team 8 is forced to push away from this zone. Let's see how long they are going to survive and what the rotation plans are going to be. Mridul, 12 teams, 42 players. What an aggressive start it is. And I'm predicting this match is just getting started to be aggressive.
Well, yes, as you just stated, this match is just getting started to be aggressive. Well, this show match is going to be a great amount of treat. Here we see Team Alpha. Hello, Team Alpha. Congratulations for playing really, really well in the round number 1 against. Okay, sorry, not in the round number 1, in those Group A matches. Well, now they're fighting against team number 4. So, yeah, that's not a total of Team Alpha. Well, the last 2 guys still surviving. So, yeah, that's a mix. But with that, 4GG. Whoa. Shio coming with the left flank will get 2 guys, and with that, 4GG confirms another squad out of the game. So the first squad to get out of the game will be Alpha Tala squad.
Exactly, Alpha Tala are getting eliminated at number 12. Their team number was also 12. That is kind of a coincidence. But anyways, team number 4 at the Bhima Shakti strip is coming up for that loot that they just secured. Heal gun is putting to good use over here. He's going to heal up his teammates at full HP because I think they don't have enough meds here, or I think they want to use that heal gun for as long as they have. But anyways, But anyways, team number one is currently rotating towards from Mars Electric towards Factory, I would say. So let's see what their rotation plans might end up doing. Currently, we can definitely say that the other teams have taken a little bit of a passive approach after starting up pretty hard on the particular map, and definitely team 5 and team 7 walking in the park towards each other for a casual high five. Let's see which team's high five is the better one, and which team secures this current round. Here comes a shot, comes a knock, and Sky for the player securing it confirms the kill as well. Although Sky gets traded straight off. Let's see how this game is gonna go on. 11 teams moving on. We have another knock on speed coming up, and Team 7 is currently playing a little bit down on their manpower. Team 5 goes for another knock, and here comes a confirmed kill. Meanwhile, Waldor tries to go for a knock, gets a double for the price of one, and confirms the kill. Warjanu is going to rotate right over here. His team, one of his players is eliminated, and the teammate he has surviving with him alone is going to be trying his very best to get as many knocks on Team 5 as possible, because Team 5 is down to, I think, a one player position. Let's see how they're going to survive in this particular situation. Team 5 is literally standing alone, and he has two players on his tail. Mridul, how the situation might turn up for him.
Well, yes, talking about It's Alone, he will be the last guy surviving. With that, I'm really excited to see Team War also here. So yeah, those round 3 teams also coming up in those matches. Really excited to see them. And with that, a 3 versus 4 clutches comes in. Losing one guy, that was Sky 4am, but War standing really strong with 4 kills here. Team number 7 for the win. One more score getting out of the game.
Exactly, and that one squad was pretty good fight. But I was pretty much surprised by the play that War made over there, coming up from that window. I don't think Alone was expecting
Mhm.
it, and he just got obliterated, Middle. So that was a good play,
Right.
if there was one. Team number one coming up on the clock tower. Team number 7 is close to them, but let's see how the rotation is gonna be. And here comes the map, Riddle. Just look at that positioning from the teams. It is quite serene to watch, and it is quite tempting to watch, because all these teams are going to come up and punch out in one circle when the final circle arrives. Meanwhile, Team 7 coming up really close to Team 1 Riddle. This might be another fight.
Well, yes, this might be another fight. Well, looking forward to the match. 10 teams still surviving with 35 players on the map. The warning comes up. So, yeah, with that, the teams are being given a warning. Rotate for the zone, or either the zone will punish you. While looking forward to the teams here, Team TB present at the clock tower area. So, this fight might commence in no time. Team number 1 against team number 7. And as we saw, team number 7 already had a fight. So, yeah, a 2 versus 4 fight coming up. And let's see how will it result out for Team War. Both of the guys in open. He has that TPP. Fire some shots. Will lose them and will get on 70% HP. So yeah, a great trade coming in. And with that, SK M82B difference knocks down one guy. Will confirm, might want to confirm him too, but yes, he has that amazing angle and will get revived. Well, he has that angle on the other guy also, makes some shot but won't connect them, and the other guy from Team War is just rushing in that squad house.
Exactly, and Team 7 coming up for that aggressive push. Janu is trying to get some kills down, but Team number 1 is highly squished in that particular spot on the top floor. And here comes a grenade. What a grenade was that! That was brilliant. He almost entirely took out the entire squad of Team 1, but somehow they managed to survive the entire damage, guys. Team number 1 is on a bad situation. These two players are a big headache for any team that are trying to fight right away. And Team 7, both of the players from War, trying to peek up, trying to see how many players are hidden and where they are hidden, trying to lob some grenades. As I would predict right now, the grenades might come up very quick, but PB Ayush on the background secures one kill as well. It is team number 10 and team number 2 taking fight on each other. Ujjwal coming up to get some trades off, because his teammate is being just got eliminated. He sprayed some blue balls. What a good timing, because the grenade just got lobbed over him. And team number 1 is still trying to fight team number 7, which is annoying them from the stairs. They are taking some shots and falling back. Meanwhile, Ayush gets another knock in the background. This is coming up to an intense play. What would you say, Mridul?
Well, yes, looking forward to the zone here. We can see intense plays coming up between team number 2 and team number 10. The last guy from team is surviving. Rancho, if he can clutch, he will clutch this fight. But two teams getting eliminated. NP Rising Soul getting eliminated at the ninth position. Triple kill pops in. OLR standing really, really strong there. While we can see team number 4 rotating straight into towards team number 6. Great action coming up. We were just rooting for this action, and the show match is coming up with a great lot of action for us.
Exactly. The show match is quite figuratively coming up as a show match. All the teams are putting up their best. 8 teams still remaining, 28 players remaining for them. Here comes another knock. What a good long range shot from SAR on Criminal. And we might just try to get that kill confirmation as well, guys. Let's see if we can secure it. Meanwhile, SAR, what a good accuracy from him. He has two players on his left side that are trying to get that rest down, and I think they have got the rest. So definitely SAR has to get the knock all over again. Tries to get some shots as well. So let's see if we can manage to survive. Vishal gets a kill in the background, and HWL Killer is gonna get a knock as well, guys. HWL Thunder goes for a support shot. Let's see if we can manage to get that kill on team number 11's player. Killer confirms a kill and goes on a triple kill, being the only player getting the kill for his team. Another knock comes in. It is going to be CTZ Legend confirming another kill, guys. And team number 3 is pushing up at team number 11. Let's see how this kill factor is going on. Miratul, this is going to be a pretty hot position. What would you say? And team 11 got eliminated. Team 11 and team 4 guns at the same time. Two teams getting eliminated. Coming up with 6 teams remaining and 18 players. Miratul, this just got exciting.
Well, yes, as we just look forward to the team number 6, they also got one squad there, and with that, the last 6 squads are standing, 18 players on the map. So, yeah, that has been a great competition there. But with that, HWA Killer standing with a full squad vibe. So, yeah, he's looking really good out there. But OLR launches from the launch pad straight from the observatory area towards the hangar flight path. So, yeah, if he was a flight, so he might have rotated to the other map side, but leaving that, he doesn't have those helicopters present with him on that hangar area. And as we know, hangar is the name for some charter place to be standing on. But right now, talking about team number 2, we can see UAV drone close to them, but no other teams is present here. So yeah, UAV drone won't be of a use there.
Exactly. And team number 9 is the one that I'm concerned for. They are coming up with the rotation from Mars Electric, but they are way outside the white zone. They are way outside the safe area for the play zone to contract. So definitely they are going to get some damage. Meanwhile, their rotation path is almost intercepted from team number 8. So if they're going to go push in, they are going to get, stopped from team number 8's barricade in the entry of that particular zone, and that might end up in them losing this particular scenario and their position in this game, guys. 6 teams remaining, 18 players totally standing in this particular scenario. On an average, it is 3 players per team, but definitely there's gonna be some teams with a full 4-man stack here. Let's see which ones of them are gonna be. I think team 9 is the only player with 1 player remaining, and he is gonna be Raj coming up for that entry towards the zone. He is hiding just beneath team number 8, which has a full squad. Raju FF holding the stairs. Raju is the team that is holding that particular building, and I think Raj anticipates it, and he's now rotating outside from that area. Middle, that's a good decision for him and his team as well.
Well, yes, as you talked to me about the Raju's lurks will result good for the team, but yes, he was going towards C number 8. Well, that could have been a great damage. He has been spotted. Well, he has 4 glue balls. He will heal himself with those 5 first aids. So, yeah, 1 more first aid going down for him. But Tanya FF just firing those shots. So, yeah, she won't just allow the guy to rotate for the zone, and looking really good with she has those guns present with her. Let's see, when one is M187 to be sure, because that gun is going to be with each and every player. The shotgun meta, the sniper meta is really strong in this game. Well, 40 seconds, more left for the next zone to kick in, and we'll be going down with the fourth zone. Let's see the fourth zone, which, like as we know, three zones will support a lot amount of teams, but after that, the fourth zone just favors one single team, and the other teams are like, what did just happen? We'll have to rotate a whole lot of area. Well, here it comes. Team number two close to team number six, makes a glue ball, while on the other side, Haranage takes on Thunder. So yeah, a fight commencing again. Team number eight, my third party in this fight.
Exactly, and what a
Whoa!
grenade there was. What a start of this particular fight. Matrix confirming a kill and becoming the kill leader. Team number 8 is pushing up forward. Team number 2 coming the entry frag. Coming with the entry frag on team number 6 becomes a kill leader. Team number 8 is spotted from team number 2. So let's see if team number 2 manages to get another kill. Harane gets the knock, gets the kill on Tanya FF. And with that, team number 8 has lost their first player. Team number 2 is going to go for the position. But team number 1, team number 8, team number 6, all three of them are being stuck in that particular area, guys. It is clock tower, and we have four squads currently contesting it. Team number 2 being the only other squad with four players outside and alive. This might be their chance to shine if team number 2 plays this correctly. They are gonna obliterate this match, and it is gonna turn up as their booyah. Meanwhile, team 3 tries to rotate towards the clock tower main building, and if they can possibly take team number 1 out of it, they might get a good chance, but they might also lose players trying to do so. Dilip is trying to hold his particular angle. Team number 2, which only has three players. I am sorry, I was wrong that they had four, but they only have three players right now. Is currently trying to rotate, and the zone miracle. The zone just pushed all the way out from clock tower, telling all the teams that no, this is not where you're gonna fight. This particular next zone is where you're gonna fight. In this particular match, SWL loses two of its players for a knock, and with this fight, it's just gonna go intense as team number 2 rotates as the first team inside the zone.
Well, yes, with that, the zone favoring team number 2 and team number 3, most of the part of the zone is still empty, but the teams will have to rotate through the team number 2 and team number 3. Team number 8 is the team that is really, really far from the zone. Let's see what happens there. Team number 1 right now holding the clock tower area will find the guys from team number 2 and team number 3. Takes on PP Ayush, will get a knock on WL Knight. Well, that was a grenade, but it was on the wrong floor. He could have got that grenade on the ground floor when the player closes in and will take down him from those four M187 shots. PB Ayush coming up with a quadra kill and looking really, really good out there. 15 minutes into the match, the zone is kicking in while team number 9, oh my god, what is that guy doing there? Literally just leaving all the guys aside. He's just waiting at that riverside, shoreside area.
Exactly, and that's the kind of play you need when you are the solo survivor for your team. Let's see for how long Raj is gonna survive. Meanwhile, Justin gets knocked by the play zone. As the number of team increases, the number of kills for the play zone also increases. Team number 8 trying to rotate desperately into the zone, getting a lot of damage while trying to do so. And Raju FF gets one kill. Teddy and Harane is going to get eliminated outside the zone. We have another team being traded off by the zone. 5 teams remaining, 10 players remaining in this particular scenario, and team number 8 is only standing with one player in the hands. Team number 2 coming up for some fights. They still have all three of their players surviving, so it is a good sign for them. Let's see if team number 3 is able to catch them off guard and get some advantageous skills on them. Meanwhile, team number 9, Raj goes for some shots. Team number 8 is going to get eliminated, and coming up for the kills is Raj, securing one for himself. Goes for the second. Team number 3 is just totally destroyed because Raj did a perfect backstab. Although if it was intentional, it was a really good strategy from Raj. Meanwhile, if it wasn't intentional, he just ruined the game for Team 3. And here comes a grenade, and Riddle, the Raj is still trying to get the victory for his team, and he might be able to do so. If he gets a kill, he gets another kill, Mridu. That's some good performance from him.
Well, yes, he places that landmine around his global area. He has that zone advantage while the other guys from the team are closing in. Let's see if he can make up through that 1 versus 4. But that the last guy from the team will go down and he has to perform that 1 versus 3. But Ayush will spot him with those great headshots. He will get down, and Team PB will win Booyah in the fourth match. Well, this was a show match, but what an amazing performance by DLR. That is Outlaws. Oh my god, Outlaws. Really, really amazing gameplay coming up. And in those 12 squads, What an amazing and massive performance by you guys. Like literally in those six calls, still surviving for the last zone. Awesome performance, and they got a booyah in the fourth match for the day.
Exactly, and I would really, really like to talk about Raj coming up at the second spot, being the solo survivor, getting three kills as well in
Wow.
the final
Right,
zone. He had zero kills as he entered, but he got three coming out
right.
of the zone. So that was a pretty good performance for him. So kudos to Raj for getting that particular performance. But outliers being the booyah for the bringing the booyah for this particular match. Even though this was a show match, it was pretty much exciting and it was a worthy show match. What would you say, Mridul?
Well, yes, they did outlie the zone. The zone was favoring the solo player out there, but they were like, we will just win this throughout the match. We will just capitalize on all those squads, and with that, the match goes towards outliers. But we have something for you guys too. If you guys are watching us from Facebook, make sure to be a part of that 1,50,000 prize pool of free fire diamonds for you audience. So if you're watching us from Facebook, make sure to tag five of your friends in the comment section while spamming those hashtags that are available with us, hashtag games of fame and hashtag ESPL 2021. While talking about YouTube, make sure you do not even miss out a single minute from the stream. Keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag games of fame. So yeah, you'll be a part of the giveaway. And when you win this giveaway, make sure you contact India Today Gaming on their social media handles to claim the giveaway, because you'll be one of those guys getting 500 diamonds on that day from three random users being picked up from our team. So yeah, this was the fourth match. Let's see what is exactly on the scoreboard for us. And here it comes on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone coming up. The outliers 30 rank points, 20 kill points. That makes a half century. 50 total points for them. Okay, Team Firefox, here it comes. 20 points for them, 6 kill points. So yeah, it was actually the solo guy getting that position for the team. Still 3 kills, getting that 6 points, and will get placed at that second position. But with that, Howlers, oh my god, 6 kills for the team. Even after getting placed at the fourth position, they got some more points against Cybertrons. And with that 13 rank points, 12 kill points makes a total of 25 points for them. Cybertrons getting eliminated at the third position, still placing on the fourth position. 17 rank points, 6 kill points, 23 points for them. Four Guns Gaming, 6 kill points, 12 kill points, 18 points for the team. Team Beginners, 8 rank points, 6 kill points. That makes a total of 14 points for the team. While talking about Team FF, 12 points, 4M for Warlords, 10 points, NP Rising Soul, 5 points, Garwali with 4 points, Bot YT 3 points, and Team Sachipo was the first team to get eliminated from this show match. So yeah, what an amazing match it was, and it was a treat to watch, like literally 12 scores driving in the match. So yeah, well, we don't see that in qualifiers, but we will see that in the level 2 and level 3 stages. Quite excited for that too. But with this, the fourth match commences. What are your last words here? Uh,
Exactly. The last words coming up for this match is just amazing, man. Remember Raj
mhm,
coming up as a solo player. I think mid
right.
match he lost his entire team, and from there
Mm-hmm.
he just took took the stage with fire, man. Final
Right.
circle. He had zero kills. He took three kills, and
Whoa!
he also secured the position number two as well. And he is worthy of that third position on the MVP list, guys. Team Firefox, Raj, what a performance, man. Ayush coming up with 5 kills as the most valuable player, 4 kills from Killer at from Team Howlers. That's the second position for the
Mm-hmm.
MVP. So what a performance by these three guys. That was brilliant, especially Raj coming up with that position. And he just proved the fact that even though you are a solo player, you can win the match for your entire team. All you need is 3 kills and some good game sense with some good positioning, and you will end up winning the match for your team, Riddle. And with that, I think we should end this particular match here. We're going to take a break, and we're going to see the viewers after this particular break in the next match. Well, what is up, guys? I'm Godshot, and here we are. We are gonna start up once again. This is gonna be ESPL 2021, organized by India Today Gaming and sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series, guys. And for with me is gonna be Doctor joining me for the next coming up matches, guys. Match number 4 just happened a few moments ago, and we are now gonna go up straight for the match 5. So, Doctor, are you excited for this? We just had a flurry of interesting matches, and the matches are just gonna get more interesting from here on because the qualifying teams are gonna put everything they have. What would you say?
Yep, definitely. The players really need to put on their A game. The players really need to be at their very best at this point of time. So I'm actually pretty much very hyped up to see what we are going to be witnessing right now, because it is going to be an interesting match. We have seen a lot of matches before. We have seen a total of four. All the four matches were quite interesting. And now we are going to jump in towards the fifth. So I'm actually pretty much hyped up to see what the players are going to do, because they really need to qualify this. This is a long journey ahead of them.
Exactly, and the long journey is just gonna get harder and harder as the rounds go by. This is round one, level one for Group B and day number 4, guys. The match number 5 is just gonna hop up straight on your screens. We have 6 teams coming up on the map of Bermuda, and the teams are just gonna drop up. The flight path is kind of a little bit one-sided. We have a separation of, I guess, 70 to 30% for the map, but I'm very much surprised to see the blue zone coming up at Sentosa. It is way far off from that drop from that flight path, and because of that, I don't think Doctor there are going to be many teams dropping there, and it is going to come up for the rotations for these teams to get that blue tier loot. But anyways, the first fight is just going to come up as team number 2 and team number 4 are dropping at the same exact location, and we already have the first blood from getting eliminated, Kakashi getting eliminated as well. It is going to be team number 4 on the verge of extinction right now. They have already lost two of their players. One of them is knocked, and coming up with the final player standing, Doctor, that is a really fast and aggressive start for team number 4, and they are almost extinct at this moment.
Yep, definitely. It was a fast start for them, and now the sole player, he really needs to survive. The players of Team Number 2, they are not gonna stop. They are gonna pursue him till the last breath. They are gonna be confirming that kill nonetheless. So Team Number 4, this is a very hard start, to be honest. Now the last player, oh, the fall damage. It might be huge right now. He's trying to heal himself, but the players have come up as well, and Stallions have been eliminated just like that. It has been just 1 minute and 48 seconds into the game. Stallions get eliminated. Now, on the other hand, we have seen another fight breaking out. It will be team number 3 and team number 5. They are fighting against each other, and Clock Tower got shot. This is the best part of the map, to be honest, because Clock Tower, it gives you so many positions to actually hold on, and so many positions to actually set up a flank onto the players. And team number 3, they are doing just that. They are trying to surround team number 5 at this moment, and if they do manage to surround the team, it is gonna be kind of a hard play coming up for team number 5. There got shot.
Exactly, and that kind of a hard play is what makes this a competitive match. You know, team number 3 has to make a perfect push, otherwise they might get eliminated themselves. And I think they are trying to go to the other side with that underground tunnel. They might try to rotate behind the clock tower, and they might end up, giving up this entire fight just for the sake of safety. Because remember, you have to be in the top 3 positions after the points are calculated to qualify for the next round, and team number 3 is just trying to get some position points and a good position as well, figuratively speaking, for the game. They might try to run away and ditch this fight, but let's see if team number 5 allows it, because they are currently holding the building pretty hard. They might not come out, and they might not initiate the fight. It is going to be team 3 that needs to initiate the fight. So let's see if they're going to initiate, or are they going to rotate out from this area. I think rotation might be a better scenario for them, because it will keep them safe, and it will give them a chance to eliminate team number 5 at some different point where they might have the advantage.
Yep, sort of. This is actually the best description of this situation, because team number 3, at this point of time, they really need to go passive. you have some advantage coming into the game because you have a total of just 6 squads into the game. So the rank points, it is gonna be 10 and up for you as one squad has been eliminated. But if you can just capitalize on it, and if you can just stay alive for a while, it will actually give you insurance of more rank points, to be honest. But look at that team number 5. Now they're trying to get out of the position. Team number 3, they have been maintaining a low profile for quite a time. So team number 5, I don't think they know exactly what they are going into, and it will be Ayan Rajput to take a kill and confirm it as well. U77 Divine is gonna knock another player of team number 5. So it is now looking very grim. The very grim situation for team number 5. U77 Divine, he's gonna confirm another kill coming into this. Now it is looking way too grim got shot for team number 5, because they just have 2 players surviving, and on the other hand, team 3, they have got those skill points in their favor as well. But Hayato, on the other hand, he's gonna go down as well.
Exactly, and looking at the situation, this is why you don't play too passive in a particular battle royale. Hiding in a building for such a long time is what gives you a scenario where you are not aware of what is going on around you. And team number 3 was set up perfectly. They were just set up that the moment team number 5 came out, they just blasted them with bullet holes, and team number 5 is now reduced to only one player surviving. It is going to be Medlin. Okay, Medlin. Let's see if he can manage to survive and get some good position for his team. Remember, we just had a match where a single player from one team secured the second position for the team. Man, he just survived and got 3 kills at the last moment, securing that second position and the top three in the top 3 squad. So definitely, Team 5 Medlin has that chance to shine amongst his teammates. Let's see if he can manage to clutch it up. Doctor, what would you say for him?
Well, to be honest, that play from that guy from team number 1, I believe it was day 2 of the group stages of round Group B. So that guy, he was very good. He knew his way around. He maintained quite a low profile till the end zone, and then he just started killing off people back to back. Got 3 kills, and that secured his position as well as skill points for him. If the player of team number 6, the sole survivor, if he can do that, then they can actually qualify as well. He just needs 3 kills, and I think #2 will be fine for him to qualify there. Got shot.
Exactly. Second rank is somewhere safe or where you can try to qualify, but anyways, he will need a little bit of a kill point advantage over there as well, because remember, just the second place is not going to secure that position for him. You also need some kill points, and his team was not able to destroy any single player from team number 3, which means that he has to do the hard work and he has to get some kills as well. But still, the other 4 teams that are remaining, all of them have all 4 of their players alive, and it is up for them for the rotations to start up. And here comes the first fight. Div Shaw, what was that? Shaw base gets a
Showbaz.
knock, and definitely it is going to be a good initiator for his team. Team number 3 getting that rev up, but they are going to get flanked pretty hard from team number 2, although they got that knock, but they are totally getting surrounded. Team 2 might be able to get a good flank on them and get a secure squad elimination. But let's see how they're going to approach this particular fight. Doctor, what would you say how team number 2 should approach this fight?
Well, team number 2 has the perfect approach right now, to be honest, because look at the flank being set up by them. Look at how they are trying to isolate the fight, and they are trying to surround the players. Now, team number 3, it is not looking good for them, and the players remaining, they are just trying to survive at this point of time, and this is just defensive fires coming up from them. And finally, the flank has caught them up by surprise. 2 of the players have gone down, and Shobaz will be the one getting those kills confirmed. Now it is a triple kill there for Shabazz, and RST Recoil, again a sole survivor. He might run away. It is the factory area. He have a lots of positions to actually try to hide off from the players, but nonetheless, he's trying to go on towards the open area outside of factory, which is kind of a difficult thing, to be honest, because team number 2, they are gonna spot him up, and they are gonna use that scope to actually try to get that kill. Viku with a quadra kill, and look at that, 7 kills already here for team number 2. Got shot.
Exactly. Team number two coming up with those 7 kills might end up getting the eighth as well and got the eighth. It is going to be another elimination coming down for them. 4 teams now remaining with 12 players standing. Team DIV has 3 for them, and there is one player that is surviving solo from I don't remember the team number exactly, but here we come. Okay,
Oh,
divide and rule getting eliminated right over there. What just happened? I am pretty much confused. What just
zone
happened there?
happened.
I didn't see. Oh man, that was pretty sad for him. But anyways, 3 squads still remaining, 9 players talking up particularly, but the team six has 4 of them, which means the other squads have 5 standing between them. So definitely it is going to be a hard situation. Let's see how they're going to fight in this particular position, and their rotations are going to demonstrate what their presence of mind is. Team number 6 coming up from Clock Tower. Let's see what their rotation is going to be.
Yep, definitely. Now, this is quite a big circle got shot, to be honest, for 3 teams to be surviving and a total of 9 players. So, everyone has a lot of time now. They can go a little bit passive. The zone is in their favor. They can try to actually survive for a moment or two. And maybe the next zone, I think, when we reach the 12-minute mark, then we can see a bit of initiation, a bit of aggression coming up. But for now, I think it is gonna be kind of a passive play coming up from the players here, Robert.
Exactly, and Doctor, did you see that team number 5, Medlin, is still alive and he is playing solo. The other 2 teams have 4 players each, which means this might end up being a match for Medlin to clutch up. Let's see how far he can take this. He has to get a good position. I think he might try for that second position, but he is a solo player. He has to make sure that he does not take a wrong fight and get eliminated. Meanwhile, the zone is pretty huge right now. As it starts collapsing, we are going to see the rotations coming up from all 3 of these teams. Team 5, Medlin, is solo surviving right now. Let's see how far he can take it and how long he can maintain that survivability. But team number 6 coming up for that factory rotation. Let's see where they're gonna go next after going to factory, because team number one is rotating towards Pochinu, and this might come up as a final zone near Pochinook, guys. So, Doctor, what are your predictions for the final zone coming up near Pochinook or Factory? Either one of those places would be a hot spot for all the teams to come up.
Well, I'm sure it is gonna be one of them, but I'll be pretty bummed if it goes on towards Smart Mass Electric, because team number one, they are there and they can contest it for a long time, and it will be a huge disadvantage for team number 6 and team number 5 going in, because looking at it, team number 5, they are just down to a single player. So a sole survivor, he might be in a little bit of trouble situation if the zone goes in towards Mars Electric. But if it goes in towards Peak, yeah, it is gonna be a hotspot area. If it goes in towards Pochinok, sorry, it is gonna be an hotspot area for the teams to collide, and he will be very, very happy if the zone goes in towards that position, because he has a easy rotation plan for that. He has a easy rotation route for that as well. So it will be quite good. But on the other hand, team number one, they are looking quite strong. They have all the 4 players surviving. So this is pretty huge, to be
Exactly.
honest, because team number one and team number 6, I guess, both of these teams have all the 4 players surviving, and it is a huge disadvantage for the player of team number 5. He really needs to have a low profile, keep a low profile going into this match, and just try to get rid of the players, and then third party, then he can get a few kills.
Exactly, because remember, Medlin has to get some kills before he, ends up this match. Even though he gets the second position, because remember, team number 1 and team number 6 both have a pretty good situation right now. They are gonna end up getting kills for themselves as well. So if he fails to get some good amount of kills, he might end up being pushed out of the top 3 positions for his team. So let's see how he can take this particular fight. But for the moment,
Oh,
it is going to be team number 6. The first knock comes in at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to D, and Banda was a player who got that kill. Team number 1 picking up the first kill. Team number 6 is totally now disintegrated, and they are currently rotating at their positions. Look at the havoc that is caused by that one kill from team number 1. Team number 6 is totally totally spread out. All three of their players are playing at different positions. Mars Electric is where Nanbabi is rotating, and the other players from his team are currently entering from the north side of Mars Electric, which means that this is gonna be a pretty hard job for team number 6 to clutch, because team number 1 is holding a pretty good area near Pochinuk, and I think the final zone is gonna end up that way, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. This can actually be a pretty good position for team number one, to be honest. They do have the possession of the zone completely. They can contest it for a long time. They can even get a few kills out of there. They have just got a kill on team number six. And team number six, now they are pretty split up. Well, the split strategy might work if there are a lot of players into the zone. Then it might actually work. But now there's just a single team. So either ways the team have to come up rotating, either ways the team has to go on and concentrate on team number one. But the split can
Exactly.
actually take the players by surprise as well. So I really don't know what the strategy is of team number six at this point of time, but it's looking pretty good for both of the teams, to be honest.
Exactly, but the thing is, the team number 6 has to be together for making sure that they have the perfect fight on team number 1, because still, even they have one less player, they might end up getting the win on team number 1, because remember, team number 1 is holding a single building. All it takes is one good grenade, and a knock comes up on Legend Edges right over there. Team number 1 securing that particular knock, and it is going to be a hard day for Medellin to get a kill right now, because team number 1 might be able to obliterate team number 6 before losing one of their players. Chotu gets the knock again on Legend HS, and JKR Chotu also gets knocked this time by Nanwabi. So T1 losing one player after all that fight. Let's see how it is going to end up for them. Legend Edge 20 Legend Edge 2015A is the player that's getting knocked again and again, and here comes the fight. He
Oh!
goes up for the kill and jump fires the hell out of that particular situation. Team number 6 is eliminated, and now it is Medellin against the entirety of team number 1. What would you say, Doctor, is going to happen for this particular player? Will he be able to get one kill for himself?
Well, I really think he should be, because he doesn't need just a single kill. At this point of time, he needs at least three kills to be able to qualify in. Because we had seen team number three, they have got 7 kills for themselves pretty early. So they have secured 14 kill points for them and 20, I think 10 rank points. So that goes on to a total of 24. So if Medellin really wants to uh, qualify, he needs 3 kills at least. Otherwise, it's gonna be very difficult for him to just come up here. But oh, nonetheless, he has been spotted. The players are rushing in on him, and he's gonna go down anytime soon. He's trying to heal himself up, but it is looking pretty grim. He's very low, and the blue walls are doing everything they can, but finally it will be GC Esports to be getting eliminated there. So it is looking quite difficult for him to qualify. It is looking quite difficult for Team Number 5 to qualify, to be honest. But yeah, I really don't know what is the position of other teams at this point of time. Because Team Number 6, they got eliminated at hashtag 3. They had a total of 17 points with them, and I think they have got 2 kills for themselves as well. So that makes up the total to 21. So if they are getting 21, and the other team, I think team number 3, if they are getting 24, so it is looking pretty grim for team number 5 to actually qualify here.
Exactly, but all the maths aside, Team 5Q is going to secure this win for themselves. Booyah, they have secured, and they also got, I think, somewhere around 5 kills. So definitely they are going to be the qualified. They are going to qualify at number 1 spot of our scoreboard. So let's see what the other teams have done. The scoreboard is going to come pretty soon, but that was a really, really good play by all these teams. Specifically talking about team number 1, the way they held themselves in the final zone was pretty good. But Medlin, I have got to give him some credit. He managed to do the exact same thing that we were hoping him that he would do, and he got the second position in the ranking table for his team. Even though the kills weren't there, he managed to get the rank points, and I think that 22-point score is something he should be proud of. Whether they qualify or not, it was a great game for him, and they might try to come up in the next round as well. So let's see how they're going to come up. But anyways, the scoreboard is going to come up pretty soon. And doctor, I'm very excited to see what the maths is going to speak for this particular match. This was pretty exciting. So here comes the scoreboard, doctor. Let's have a tour on it.
Yep, definitely. The scoreboard is pretty exciting. 5Q gamers with a total of 30 rank points and 8 kill points. That makes a total of 38. Then divide and rule with 13 rank points and a total of 16 kills. That's what I was talking about. So they have got their total up to 29. But nonetheless, GC Sports, they actually managed to qualify. So 20 rank points for them, 2 kill points for the player, and 22 total points for them. So that guy, he definitely helped his team to qualify here. RS Army, on the other hand, they got eliminated at hashtag 3, but they have got 0 kills with them. So that makes up the total to 17. Underdog 77 with a total of 10 rank points and 6 kill points, a total of 16 for them. And Stallions with just a total of 8. They will be the first team getting out. So yeah, that makes sense. They didn't get any kills. They were in a pretty bad situation at on that observatory area there.
Exactly, and looking at that performance, man, I am pretty much stoked out watching Medlin getting the win for his team and the qualification as well. That's just a cherry on the cake. What a performance from him, and he's definitely going to get a party from his team after they are gonna get united once all the situation is come up and the tournament is over. So definitely he deserves a party. But here comes the MVP leaderboard. I'm very much excited to see who are up there. It is going to be Shobaz, Viku, and Zeus as the top three MVP for this particular match, guys. And coming up for the kills, Shobaz has 4 kills, Viku has 3, and Zeus 97 has 1 kill. Although, if you ask me, I would give this MVP position to Medlin because he also got that 1 kill and he secured that second position for his team as well. Zeus 97, what a good performance because his team secured that booyah. He is the one who got the MVP. But what a performance from Medlin as well. Team 5Q, good teamwork and good final zone holding from them. And definitely, Doctor, I am pretty much excited to see them go forward in this particular tournament.
Yep, round two is gonna be pretty exciting for Group B because every team is very best and they are doing very great to be honest. Look at how Team 5Q play. They had a very low profile in the start. They were playing pretty passive in the start, but in the end, when the zone came up, they caught a lot of kills and that made them go on towards the top position as well, but got shot. There's one more interesting thing going on right now, and it will be the 1,50,000 Free Fire diamonds, which we are giving away throughout this entire event. And 1,500 of those diamonds will be given out today. Just after this stream ends, we are gonna announce 3 lucky winners to Godshot. Could you tell our viewers how they can participate in it?
Exactly. So, guys, if you want to participate in the giveaway and make some chances to getting those 500 diamonds for yourself, just make sure to spam hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag game se fame hai to on the YouTube, guys. And make sure if you are on Facebook to tag five friends with the same hashtags on the trending as well, guys. Make sure to spam because our moderators are keeping an eye on who is supporting us for a long time and who is active in the stream for this particular day. So if you want a chance to win those 500 diamonds, make sure you spam those hashtags in the chat. This is Godshot with my partner, with my co-caster, Doctor, and we're going to take a short break before the next match comes up, guys.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series present ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I am Doctor and along with me is God Shots. We will be your storyteller for the entire evening, and it is gonna be an interesting evening to be honest, because just now we witnessed something that actually we were hoping to see right from the start of the match, but yet it was so interesting to see this guy qualify in towards round 2 there, God Shot.
Exactly, and that was a brilliant performance. If we are talking about Medellin from the previous game, he just made a really good stand. He was a solo player surviving for his team. When the match started, he lost all of his three teammates, and because of that, he was the solo survivor, and he just made his team secure that qualification spot by surviving till the number two position. But here we are, guys. The next match is up on your screen. This is gonna be match number 6. I think I almost forgot the count, but anyways, here comes the flight path. This is the most unique flight path since the start of the day, guys, and it is gonna start up from Sentosa and goes up towards the graveyard area where the blue zone is going to come up. And looking at the teams, this is going to be pretty interesting to watch where these teams are gonna land up. The map is kind of half divided between this flight path, so let's see what the approach route for each of these teams is gonna be. Doctor, please guide us through what the possibility of this match can become as the drop paths are spreading up, and team number 6 has lost. I
Yeah.
mean, they have separated pretty much to in the entire map. One player going to hangar, one coming up from peak, two coming at the Bhima Shakti strip, and definitely this is a way too high split for them to play.
To be honest, Team No 6, I am thinking that the two players who are on Bhima Shakti strip, they are gonna be trying to survive, and the other two lurkers, these guys are gonna try to get as much as kills as they can. This can pretty well be a very interesting strat here, got shot, because looking at the position, the player, they have definitely split it up on choice. It was not by mistake, and they are gonna be lurking the entire game, and the other two guys who are on Bhima Shakti Strip, they landed on top of that tower. So they are going to be camping there all way around. If the zone goes in their favor, it is going to be pretty intense in the last zone. And if it does not, they will try to come in, they will try to rotate in. But their main strat is two players will survive, two players will kill. And even if one goes down, the entire squad is not going to go down. So this is actually a good strat coming up from them. But on the other hand, we can see team number 1, they are down here with just 3 players. Well, that is pretty interesting, because having a player disadvantage right into the start of round, this is something I am not very fond of, to be honest, because it's a battle royale. You can get flanked, you can get killed, you can be spotted from anywhere, and if you are contesting a team, you really don't want to be in a man disadvantage. That might be a big problem there, got shot.
Exactly. So that is definitely gonna be a big problem. But the question is, are they gonna be able to come up from this initial problem? But here we are, Doctor. Your prediction was perfect. Team number 6, both of those players are hiding on top of that tower on Bhima Shakti strip, and definitely they are gonna wait for that surviving period. Let's see how long they're gonna stay up on that top edge of the map, and definitely let's see what position they are gonna get. Meanwhile, team number 1 coming up with only 3 players is gonna be a concern for them. So let's see how they're gonna strategize to avoid that being a problem. But anyways, this lobby is has got me pretty much confused, because the entire lobby is playing split. Only team number 2 is supposed to be having a group reunion situation where all of their teammates are almost at the same side, but nearly every other team has been playing split. Their players are spread out so wide that even if one player comes up in a 1v1 situation, there are chances that the entire team might lose a man here or there, because I think the entire lobby is playing split pretty hard except for team 2, which is sitting at that particular situation near Mars Electric. What would you say?
Yep, definitely. And actually, this is the strat I wanted to see right from the start of ESPL. We haven't seen a lot of players going with that split gameplay. So I was expecting to see a team or two trying it, but everyone trying it, Well, that is a bummer. That is gonna be a huge problem coming up in the future stages of this round. And there's just a single concern for me right now, that if the players do manage to survive, and if one or two players do manage to get those kills, how are they gonna hold up in the last zone? How are they gonna play against a team who has all the four players in the last zone? And how are they gonna try to get those kill points and rank points in their favor? So this is a huge question here, Godshot.
Exactly, and that huge question needs to be answered pretty quick, guys, as the zones are gonna start collapsing pretty soon. We have a 40-second timer as the first zone is going to start and collapse. These six teams are doing, a kind of a confusing job for me, particularly because I cannot predict what their strategies are at this particular moment. So let's see what they show me in this particular match. Because if I might interject this point that. I haven't seen this kind of strategy play in any other battle royale match that I have casted. I'm pretty sure that this is going to be something new for me, Doctor. I'm pretty much excited to see what the outcome of these strategies are going to be. And just looking at the map, it just confirms my suspicion that this match is going to be a very, very split fight where two players are going to fight the entire squads or trying to get picks here and there. But definitely, I need to see more of this game to kind of understand what the strategies of these players are going to be. But for the moment, team number 5 is going to go for that rotation inside the zone, and they're going to go towards those two players of team 6 which are hiding on Bhima Shakti's strip. So let's see what the outcome of this confrontation is going to be, if there is one.
Well, I'm pretty much sure there's not gonna be any kind of confrontation coming up because they landed on top of that tower. They don't have any loot with them, so it doesn't make any sense for them to just have a confrontation. They will be pruning on that tower for quite a long time, and their players will try to get them a health kit, a medikit for themselves if they really need to rotate in the second zone. But right now, the player of Team Number 6 in Rimnam village, he's looking pretty all hyped up right now. He's the sole player. He's trying to gather as much loot as he can. He has got 5 health kits with him, so this might definitely help the players. But on the other hand, team number 5, they have made their way inside the zone. Team number 6, Lurker, he is waiting for these guys to come in, but I really don't think so that he can anticipate a whole squad coming up to him. Well, team number 5, they are gonna go in a split right now, and Pratik, he has spotted Gaurav, and I really don't know why Pratik don't want to take on that challenge. Okay, so this is the reason. Now he was trying to maintain a range. Now he's trying to get those kills out, but the shotgun is up into the play right now, and the shotgun is gonna come up. He will be, or will he not? Oh, he will not be able to take any kills out of here, and he will be confirmed as soon as he got down. So team 5, they are up to a good start. Team 6, on the other hand, it's looking a bit iffy right now, Godshot.
Exactly, it is going to be a pretty iffy situation if this doesn't go well for them. Team number 6 already losing one of their players. Prashant getting another kill out of that, and another kill by Manu. It is Team 1 securing some kills for this particular situation. Team TCH having only 3 players in the squad. They are now picking up kills from team number 4, which is down to 1 player. This might be a squad elimination from TCH in the early game. Team 4 now limited to a 1 player push. Let's see how long they are gonna survive, guys. Team 1 is currently playing that bridge area. Team number 4, Afat Akil, is the last man surviving, and he's trying to get out of the situation, but he gets eliminated. Unknown boys are gonna stay unknown, and they're gonna get eliminated. The 5 squads are now are surviving. It has one of them as team number 6, which is gonna end up hiding for as long as they possibly can. Team number 5 just pass them away, and the remaining best players, hashtag best players, who is left as the lurker for team number 6, is gonna use the car to rotate over to them, because he needs to get his team out of that situation and help them get some loot. I'm going to be pretty much excited to see where team number 6 goes from here on out, because if best players gets eliminated, his team is not gonna have any weapons, it's not gonna have any vents, and at that position they are gonna get eliminated within a flick of a wand. What would you say, Doctor?
Yep, definitely that can be pretty bummer situation for them. But let's just comment in number one at this point of time. They knew they are at a one-man disadvantage, so they didn't go on for a complete rush. On the other hand, they tried to get on those long picks, tried to engage in that long distance fight, and that definitely helped them out. They were able to uh, knock out a whole team. Well, that was actually something which I didn't expect coming up from team number three, team number one in a long distance fight, but yet they managed to get it. Now they will be rotating inside the zone, and they have pretty good kill points with them. They have a kind of insurance of 8 points to them. And the players of team number six, now they are trying to jump out. Now they are trying to get down of that tower, and the other player of team number six, he'll be helping them out with that. He'll be giving them some health kits. I think that was their plan right from the start, but it didn't work out, and the player got eliminated pretty early there.
Exactly, and looking at the particular situation, I can definitely say that team number six, the two players that are sitting on the top of that tower, need to come down really soon. Otherwise, they are not going to have any loot, and this is going to be a game over for them. Meanwhile, the best hashtag best players is driving pretty rashly, if I would say so. But anyways, no one's watching him. No traffic inspector is gonna go for a fee, go for a fine on him. But let's see how long he can survive for his team, because remember, he's still outside the zone, coming up on quota 2 are really close, really soon. But anyways, let's see how long he can survive. Meanwhile, that one player from Bhima Shakti strip is still proning, and that was a good camera angle from our observers. That I mean, that's kind of a funny situation for him. But if he doesn't move out from that place, it is going to be a grim situation for his team, because remember, there are still five squads remaining, four apart from them, and they need to be in the top three to make sure they are qualifying for the next round. This isn't just for a fun tournament, this is a big tournament on the line. And if they don't take a hard decision right now, team 6 might get and might end up getting eliminated. Team 2 is gonna rotate from Pochino really soon, as I would expect, because they are coming up in the blue zone really, really quick. Meanwhile, team number one, who was just spotted by the UAV, is trying to survive and trying to rotate to a different spot because their position is revealed. Team number five has one player being chipped off of them, and definitely this is going to be a bad situation for that particular team. Doctor, this is going to turn up as a really wild situation for three teams, if I would say so. Team number one, five, and six. All of them are in a pretty bad state. Let's see how they're going to go in the upcoming moments of this match.
Yep, I am pretty confused as of now to see team number six, all of the three players getting split up. Well, this is not the time you should try some weird strat at this point of time. But I'm not prejudiced. I'm not gonna judge them by that. If that works, that is gonna be great. If that doesn't, well, it was a weird strat. But on the other hand, we can see Team Number Five's Lurker. He has scouted the entire area, and now he will be trying to come back to his team. And team number three, they are holding a pretty good angle, and look at that zone. That zone is definitely gonna be too troublesome for the players of team number one and team number six, because team number five, they do have a very powerful angle. They do have a powerful position at this point of time. They can actually cut off the rotation of team number one, and if team number six, they go on for that long rotate plan, this might be pretty weird, because team number three, they are holding a great angle as well. Team number two, on the other hand, they are inside the circle, and the zone is actually pretty solid. They are inside that peak area, and there's not a lot of cover available for the players who are trying to rotate inside the zone. So this might be a troublesome situation for the late rotators and for the long rotators as well, got shot.
Exactly, and looking up at that positioning that team number two has gained, it is going to be a pretty advantageous situation. But team number one, which is the kill leader right now, might end up being stuck against team number five, which is holding a pretty good angle at the edge of the zone as well. So definitely, this might be a fight that team number one should be very off, and they should be pretty much expecting a very difficult fight. If they end up in this, they should be better off rotating away from the situation, guys, because team number five has a better position, and they have started putting down those bullets down the range, and this might be the signal for team number one that this is not a place that you are gonna enter the zone. They better start rotating before, because the zone is starting to collapse and it is going to catch up to them really soon. Team number five goes
Oh!
for that first knock. That was a pretty good shot. And after, here comes another shot. Elimination is going to be pretty easy for Gaurav, but Gaurav chokes that kill. We are going to see another fight. They're coming up for those kills as well. Let's see if we can manage to get some. Team 1 has lost one player, has lost two players. The last player surviving for Team 1 is trying to survive for his team, guys. Let's see if we can manage to stay out of this game for as long as possible. Otherwise, his team is gonna get eliminated. And Doctor, team number one, good decision from the last man surviving. I don't know who he is, but he did a good decision. He took a good decision, and all he has to do right now is to make sure that his team gets a good position.
Yep, definitely they have 4 kills with them, and getting in hashtag 2, well, that will be pretty easy for them to get like 28 points, and that is enough as of now, I think, for them to qualify. But on the other hand, team number 6, 3, and 2, I really am not sure if these players are gonna get a lot of kill points with them, and if they do, I think it will be very difficult for the last surviving player of team number 1 to actually uh, let his team to qualify. But on the other hand, team number 5-3-2, they are pretty close to each other, and this zone is gonna be pretty interesting as well. TCH Manu, the last player remaining of team number 1, he will be trying to rotate in late. He will be trying to just survive right now. He really don't want to get in any kind of mess, and this is going to be a three-way battle coming up. Look at that nades coming up. Look at the nades being poured and cooked right now. The nades are doing huge lot of damage, but not enough for players to be knocked out or to be confirmed as well. So the players of Team Number 2, they are in pretty well state. They are being naded heavily by Team 5, but their timing is a bit off. On the other hand, we can see Team Number 6 and Team Number 3. They are trying to fight against each other, and one of the player will be knocked out. It will be Badal01 to knock out hashtag best player. He was from team number 6. Now, team number 6, they have 2 players surviving. One of them has just knocked out and has been confirmed as well. So the last 2 players, they have a lot of responsibility on their head. They tried camping out. They tried splitting up to get those kills. But look at the team number 1. He made his way inside the zone. It will be TCH Manu, and he'll try to get some kills for himself. On the other hand, CRY Venom, he's gonna get himself some kills. He's gonna confirm that kill as well. Team number 2 and team number 5, they are exchanging some heavy fire at this point of time. But look at that. It will be Badal01 to eliminate hashtag 6. Team number 6, sorry for that. It will be Badal01 to eliminate team number 6. That will be the best players. The best players getting knocked out at hashtag 5. Well, that was not best. But on the other hand, look at this push. Look at this player of team number 5. I didn't know why he didn't switch out his guns, but TCH Sports have been knocked out as well. Now it is just 3 squads remaining. It will be team number 3, team number 5, and team number 2. They will be fighting out against each other, and they will be actually competing to see who is the best in the server right now. Team number 5, they are not looking good. They are pretty split up. And the last player remaining of team number 5, he is in a huge trouble there, got shot.
Exactly, and coming up on the final 9 players, the three squads that are left right now, as CGFF with 4 players remaining on their side. The other team has the 4 players remaining on their sides, and team number 5 is sitting up with only one. We have Krynobita being knocked out right over there. So let's see if they can trade up for the player. Badal is pretty weak right now, but he has managed to heal himself. Meanwhile, his teammate Rinko is trying to heal as well, who was just revived right now, guys. Rinko goes up for a flank as well. Meanwhile, UEFF tries to go for a pick. Can he get it? Team number 2 players are trying to get some knocks. Krynobita is going to get knocked right over there. Badal and UEFF are going to pick 1 player each, and with that, UEFF gets eliminated outside the zone. Rinku gets a kill, Badal gets a kill, and Game Whitey is gonna get the knock on Nikhil FF. UEFF gets knocked outside the zone. Venom gets knocked outside the zone. Game Whitey minute. What was that? Oh my god, that was brilliant. What just happened in the final few seconds was a complete game changer. I didn't catch who got the win, but that was a brilliant performance, Doctor. Can you, if you saw who won the final few seconds, please make sure to tell me.
Yep, definitely. Dark Gamer Whitey, what a play it was. Using that Gilly Bush and then going inside with that a shotgun in his hand and getting those two knocks back to back and confirming the kill. So that was actually a very good play coming up from him, and that was something I was really hoping to see as well. That was a wonderful booyah coming up for them, and it will be we underdog to get that booyah. So yeah, they have some sort of I don't know how many kills they have, but they have pretty much secured the first position on the scoreboard. So the real question is, who are gonna be the remaining two teams who are gonna be qualifying with V underdog right now? Because there was a lot of kills exchanged from every team, a lot of survival points going into the favor of every team. To be honest, I really didn't catch who were the top the three. I think it was team 3, 2, and team number 5 who ended up in top 4 squads. And it was the last zone where the complete game changer happened. It was a complete game changer coming up from the players. And Dark came a whitey. That was definitely a wonderful play from him, got shot.
Exactly, and that was just a brilliant performance. But we are going to look at that scoreboard really soon, guys. Before that, make sure that you check out the giveaway and you take part in it because it is going on all the streaming platforms that you can see us on YouTube. If you are watching us on any of the channels, make sure to spam hashtag GamesFame and hashtag ESPL 2021. Same for Facebook, but you have to tag 5 of your friends as well. But for the moment, it is going to be the underdogs as the winners for this particular match, and with 6 kills that they secured, they're going to get 42 points. CGFF gets the second position with 20 points, 14 kill points, and 34 in all. Not Human as the ending up at the third position with 6 kill points as well with 23 points. TCH coming up very close. They had a man down. They were only playing with a 3-man squad and they managed to get 21 points, just 2 less from the team that got the third position. If they had got one more kill, they would have been at the third position instead of Not Human AS. That was a brilliant performance from TCH Esports as well, Doctor. What would you say?
Yep, definitely TCH Manu. He was the last guy surviving from team number 1. He really did a very great job in surviving till hashtag 4. Yeah, I think hashtag 4. He got eliminated at hashtag 4, but he did a real good job. On the other hand, we can see best squad 11 with a total of 10 points, and Unknown Boys being the first team to get knocked out and eliminated of the server with a total of 8 points. But yes, just as I said, TCH Esports, they really had a great gameplay. They got 4 kills right in the start of the round with that long distance engagement they got against team number 4. And TCH Manu, this guy, sole surviving player, he managed to survive till the last. He would have been able to survive as well, but he was spotted by team number 3. And team number 3, they had all the 4 players spapping on him, and that's why he got down. But here we see the MVP on our screen. It will be Badal Ovan with a total of 4 kills. He will be from CGFF. Then that Gamer YT from V Underdog, the guy with those beautiful shotgun kills at the end. He's gonna get 3 kills. And Venom, again from V Underdogs, getting 2 kills for himself. So Badalovan, Dark Gamer YT, and Venom, what a beautiful play and what a wonderful sight to be witnessing. Hot shot. That
Exactly.
was so confusing.
Exactly, especially the final 3 places. I don't know what order those teams got eliminated in, but it was quite a havoc in the final zone. I am pretty much sure that team 2 got eliminated at the third place, but definitely on the sorry at the second place. But I don't know which of the other teams got the third because. Oof, that was a big havoc. That was a big of hassle in that particular zone. All those glue walls coming up, and that triple kill from Dark Gamer White is something that I, personally enjoyed coming up with that particular push. But
Hmm.
kind of rhyming words. But anyways, coming up on the next match, it is going to be Bermuda yet again, and the next squads are up for the taking. Let's see which of them is gonna end up getting the round win in this particular situation, guys, and who are gonna be the top 3 qualifying in the next round. The teams are down, and the flight path is gonna be once again equally dividing the entire map, guys. So, doctor, the teams are gonna drop off. What are your take at the positions these are going on?
Well, we do have 9 squads in the lobby right now, so it is gonna be pretty interesting to watch. And if I'm not wrong, this is the most number of squads we have got in the today. So I'm pretty much excited to see how these players are gonna play up because the rank points now are on stake. You can't just gamble away with your rank points at this point of time. On the other hand, we can see team number 8 and team number 10 going on towards Mass Electric. Well, team number 10, they really thought of going on towards Mass Electric, but seeing team number 8 drop off pretty soon, they are gonna go in towards the Santos Island, which is definitely a good plan coming up from them. It is gonna be a passive gameplay, for sure from the teams because now they really want to survive. They really want to get those rank points in their favor. But on the other hand, we can see team number 4 and team number 1 pretty close to each other on that mail area, and they are gonna be having an early engagement pretty soon.
Exactly, that early engagement is something that they should be really careful about, because remember that early engagement is what had team number 4 from previous game as well getting eliminated. Team number 4 RS is gonna get that first kill. Legend confirming another knock level. Sahila is gonna get a kill as well. Noob getting a knock on Sahila, and with that team number 5 is the team number 3 is the team that is on a bad situation right now. We have another kill from our NX Noob, and with that, team number 5 is coming up with those kills. Team number 1, on the other hand, is going to face off team number 4 on the area of Mill, and we have another kill. This time, GZ Monster confirming this one, and with that, team number 1 is going to come up with 1 kill in their hands. Team number 4 has already lost a member, and they are still coming up on a slight underhand, if I would say so. So definitely, team number 1 might have the chance of eliminating this squad before the match even progress to the second zone. What would you say, Doctor?
Yep, definitely team number 4. And look at the position of team number 4 right now. They have set up a good flank on team number 1. So even though team number 4 are underhanded right now, but their strats are right on point. And if that flank can actually catch these guys by surprise, this might definitely work in their favor as well. The player is closing in the distance. He is closing in on the players of team number 1. On the other hand, the remaining 2 players of team number 4, they are doing real great job in providing the cover fire, but the flank has been shut off as soon as he came into play, and the Howlers has been eliminated by team number 1, and all the 4 players are gonna survive, and all the 4 players are gonna get 1 kills each. So this was an interesting play, to be honest, coming in from team number 1 and team number 4. An unfortunate day maybe for team number 4, but team number 1, they really handled that situation very well. That flank could have been huge, but nonetheless, team number 1, they managed to get those kills. They managed to eliminate them all out as well. And Monster, he's gonna net himself out, but nonetheless, he'll still survive their god shot.
Exactly, and looking at that particular situation, team 1 securing those 4 kills is going to be a key for them to start this game pretty early, because remember, the momentum that you get from getting some early kills is something that you carry for the entire game if you manage to end up in the final circle, and that definitely ensures that you are going to get some good points and you might end up winning the game. So early on, we have a squad elimination coming up in the form of team number 4 by team number 1. So definitely it is going to be a pretty intense fight going on from here. Team number 9, we can see, definitely is going on the top end of the map. Meanwhile, team number 3, the 2 surviving players are trying to rotate near the edge of the map. Meanwhile, team number 2 is playing near the Bhima Shakti strip, and they are also rotating near the river side. Team number 6 is playing the factory area, and this might clock tower area, and this might end up being an advantage for them. So, Doctor, the teams are pretty split up, but the match might just start being aggressive right now, because remember, this has a little bit of more teams than we were having in the previous matches. So this might end up being a faster paced match than the previous ones.
Yep, definitely this might come up being a faster paced match, but I am actually in a skeptical point of thing right now. I'm really skeptical if it's gonna be an aggressive or passive gameplay, to be honest, because I really want to see a little bit of aggression and a little bit of passiveness coming in from the teams, because I want them to actually maintain their kill points along with their rank points. If they can do that, they are definitely gonna qualify it out, and they are definitely gonna go in towards round 2. But on the other hand, just as I said, that team number 6 and team number 2, they are pretty close to each other. That clock tower area is being contested by team number 6, and they are rotating near team number 2. So this is gonna be a weird situation between team number 6 and team number 2. But I really don't think that they are gonna be aggressing enough. They are gonna be if they spot the players of team number 2, they are just gonna rotate back, because the last zone, I think when we go in towards like the 12-minute or the 13-minute mark, at that time we might actually see a little bit of aggression coming on from the teams. But for now, they are gonna be completely passive. Got shot.
Exactly. And looking at that, Doctor, did you notice team number 10 at Sentosa area? I think they have just evaded all of our gazes and they are just chilling up there, getting all the loot they can, and they will be the passive team that ends up coming in the top five. So let's see how team number 10 is gonna end up playing this particular match, because they have the advantage of a good early loot without any interruptions. All they have to do is come up with a good play, and they might end up winning this match with a good score. So definitely team number 10 is something that the lobby has to watch out for. So let's see what the situation might be happening. Currently we have team number 1 rotating towards the riverside, and the zone is gonna collapse really soon. So let's see how team number 1 is gonna rotate out from that scenario. Team number 6 and team number 2 are gonna be ending up pretty close to each other near the edge of the blue zone. So definitely this might end up being in a confrontation and in between an interception. Let's see what these two teams are capable of if they end up fighting, and which of them is gonna get the win. Doctor, this might be a intense situation for team number 6, because team number 2 already has the position under control and they have a good defensive setup. That's what I would think at this particular moment. So let's see how this is gonna go up for the particular moment, guys. We will definitely see team number 2 holding a good defense lineup, and they are trying to do their very best. Let's see how team number 2 is gonna go up. Team number 2, which is THE, for them, TT Raj is holding a good area. Woos, Hari, and Phenom are his teammates that are supporting him. Let's see how long they can go up for the task. Meanwhile, team number 6 are looting up in that blue zone, and they are trying to hold off for as long as possible. Team number 1, we can see, is rotating towards the plantation area, and through there they are moving forward, trying to get some good positioning, because remember, the zone is collapsing slowly. We have the warning sign coming up, and as the zone collapses, these teams are going to go compressed up, and they are going to end up fighting each other. So let's see which of these teams are going to break the radio silence. The question is, the remaining 8 squads with 28 players in them are gonna which of them is gonna pick up the next fight, the next initiation between them. The question is what the rotations are gonna come up, and there comes the first initiation. Romeo getting the knock on Kali.
Oh, we, I'm actually pretty much unsure right now, because look at that team number 9. They are completely sandwiched. Team number 5, they do have a player out here. He have been spotted as well, but team number 3, if they try to third party right now, this might be bad. But Assassin RS have been eliminated, and team number 3 now decided to third party on towards team number 9. But team number 3, they are at a disadvantage at this point of time. Team number 9, they do have 3 players on ground right now, and they are chasing team number 3. That is kind of an aggressive stance being taken up by them. But look at that, Priyanshu with a beautiful push coming up, but he's gonna get eliminated. He's gonna be not confirmed. Well, on the other hand, he will be confirmed finally, and level RRP, they are gonna be eliminated. And team number 9, they do come out with that situation with a grace right now. A total of 5 kills for them.
Exactly, a total of 5 kills. And team number 9 switching up the aggressive gear, although they did lose 1 player, but they took 5 kills. That's a good performance from them, although losing that 1 player is going to be a hard phase for them. But they have to accept the reality that you cannot gain something without giving up another. And putting full metal alchemist here. But anyways, the 6 teams remaining right now are gonna go face up in the next zone, as the zone is gonna start collapsing after 40 seconds. We're gonna go up in the 3rd zone. Let's see which of these teams is gonna have a better position. Team number 2 rotating from the Vinashakti strip. Team number 10 finally coming out of Sentosa, and we can definitely see them moving towards the next zone as well, trying to hold up a position for as long as possible. Let's see where they're going to take their team and where their position is going to take them. The zone, meanwhile, is centered around Kotlistiva, and this might end up forcing team number 10 to take a very long rotation towards the Bhima Shakti strip and towards the plantation as well, because otherwise they're going to end up picking up a fight that they don't want, and an early immature fight is going to end up a lot is going to cause a lot of havoc for them and might end up the game for them. Meanwhile, if I was right, team number 8 is playing near the Rimnam village, and they are far away from the other teams, and they are at the safest spot that I would place any team currently in this particular map, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. And Rimnam Village is the kind of place where you are definitely safe. You can get the position of Rimnam Village very, very early into the match. You are gonna be pretty safe for the rest of the map until the third zone comes in, because you can easily rotate in the first and second zone. The third zone is where the team starts to form a cluster, and the teams make a big crowd out there in the third zone. So they need to put on an aggressive stance in the third zone, but until then they can go really passive and try to survive to get those rank points. That definitely might work for a lot of teams here, because we do have 6 squads left right now, and 6 squads in this kind of zone right now, which is heavily in favor of team number 2 right now. It might be a little bit troublesome for the players to get in it. The zone forms here, and team number 2, they do have the position of this area right now. They can contest it out till the end. So this can be very fruitful for team number 2 if they just wait it out here and wait for the teams to aggress on them. Got shot.
Exactly, that aggression on team number 2 might end up giving them some advantage in the end. But let's see which of the teams is gonna pick up that aggression, because team number 9 is coming up close to them. Team number 10 has taken their positions on a sniper tower inside the zone. Finally, they are going to come up pretty close to a fight. So let's see where this fight is gonna take them. Currently, team number 10 is holding off a pretty insecure angle. If a team pushes over them, it is going to be game over for them. So let's see how long they can survive this place out. Team number 9 now rotating towards team number 2, and the zone just shifted over their heads, which is now forcing them to rotate. And this is the place where team number 9 might catch team number 2 off guard, although the shots that they just dished out have caused notice for team number 2, and they might end up being in a trouble right now. So team number 9 is better off if they try to disengage, and I think they are trying to get that fall back going on, because this is not a good fight. This is not a position they are gonna fight in. This is going to be a pretty bad situation for them. So let's see what their decision is, and I guess they are taking the right decision of rotating from the left, from the northwest side of the team. So let's see how long they can survive. There comes another knock, this time by Oil Barrel, but definitely it is going to be one to watch out for. Let's see how this is going to end up. Team number 9 now rotating the same way as team number 2 is. Team number 2 falling inside the zone. So the question is, which of these teams is going to get the better rotation and how they're going to survive, Doctor?
Yep, really, that is the real question. But team number 9, they are looking pretty calm and composed at this point of time. They made that decision to go on for that long rotate instead of going in for that shortest route. Exterior stock, on the other hand, he is gonna confirm a kill there on Sniper God. The players are trying to rotate in off team number 8, but team number 6, they are not letting them get inside the zone. And Boss Kaushal is gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. Now, the sole player remaining of team number 8, he is in a bad situation, but this might very well end up in his favor, to be honest, because he has rotated inside the circle. Team number 6, on the other hand, they are on the sniper tower and the zone. Oh, look at that. Team number 10, the last team to rotate inside the zone, is now being favored by the zone. Team number 10, they are in a very good spot, but that sniper tower, this is where the things are gonna get critical for them. And oh, what guys have been eliminated by team number 9, just like that. Team number 6, they are pretty close as well. They do have all the 4 players remaining. They are in a good position as well. They do have that zonal advantage with them. They do have the cover and positional advantage to them. But yes, it is gonna be a very, very intense fight in the end zone. Because Team number 9, now they are trying to rotate in. Team number 6, they are trying to hold it out. Team number 10, on the other hand, they are trying to just contest this zone out. They are trying not to let anyone inside it, but this is where it is gonna get tricky because that sniper tower, even though they are on an upper ground right now, they do have a hill just besides them. So the players of team number 6, they might try to actually aggress on them, and team number 10 might get third party. But on the other hand, boss Kaushal, he's getting kills back to back. He's gonna confirm one more kill. We are deadly on the other hand. He's gonna knock a player out. Team number 2, now they are trying to rush in on towards team number 6. Team number 9, I must say, team number 9, now they are trying to rush in on team number 6. And that nade, oh, it is not gonna be doing any damage. But PH Harshit, he will take a kill. Boss Kaushal on the other hand, this guy is not stopping. This guy is getting kills back to back. This is the third knock for him. And GZ Monster, on the other hand, he's going to knock a player out. The zone is coming into play. The zone is playing a huge part in this. Royal Russia, they have been eliminated. Team number 10, now they are outside the zone as well. And team number 1, they are in a great position. Team number 6, they are down to 3 players right now. Team number 6, their player has been knocked up as well. On the other hand, we can see team number 1, they are trying to rush in. They might get a kill or two, and GZ Monster is going to get that triple kill for himself. And team number 1, they are well set right now. They have gotten themselves enough kills to survive right now, but it is not yet enough for them to qualify. So they really need to get those rank points because there are still 4 more squads left here. And Godshot, it is looking very grim for every player except team number 1 because they have all the 4 players remaining.
Exactly. Team number 1 coming up with those slower players. Hogan gets a knock over there. Age either comes with a knock as gets knocked as well. So coming up in this particular situation, the 4 teams remaining have 11 players in them. Hogan gets a kill, and coming up we have Age, the team number 10 that rotated the last in the zone, coming out the zone, taking zone damage, and play zone might get the elimination on them. Meanwhile, TT Harry is also getting some damage from the zone as well. The zone is collapsing up and the teams are going to get congested. Stephen getting knocked outside the play zone. Team number 10 might be ending up losing a player. Okay, it is team number 6 losing a player. Stephen gets eliminated. XTR Commerce knocks Age Either, and Age Either knock is gonna be a pretty crucial step right now. XDR Commerce is being the last man standing, gets eliminated. X Factor gets eliminated at number 4. Team CN, which has all the 4 players standing for them. It is team number 1 holding the higher ground, and Ash picking a knock on Oregon right over there. GZ Monster coming to rotate towards team number 2's last man so standing. Let's see if we can get the kill. Tyrant C Sport gets eliminated. Meanwhile, TH Ash getting that kill over there. There was a player from team number 1 who sacrificed himself, although with a quadra kill. TH Hershey is moving forward. Here comes another kill. Raid 4007 is going to get eliminated, and we have the winners as team number 1 for this particular match, guys, securing that booyah. That was a pretty incredible job from them. What would you say, Doctor?
Yep, definitely. That was a very intense fight in the end, to be honest, and getting those kills in such a crucial situation and contesting that zone till the end and surviving as well. That is something you really need to get praised for. That is not an easy job to be doing. And remember, they didn't have a lot of cover with them. They had to work on with those blue walls. They had to work on with those chrono shields, and that was it. That is every cover they can get. And crazy fanats, they are gonna get that booyah, and they definitely have too many kills with them as well. So they are gonna top the scoreboard. But yes, yet again, who will be the other 2 teams who are gonna qualify with them? Because we had a total of 9 kills, a lot of frags going in too many players' favor. So it is gonna be an interesting thing to watch on the scoreboard, and it is something to look on to.
Exactly, and I am pretty much excited for what the scoreboard has in store for us, because remember, how the players got those kills are going to be pretty interesting. There were a lot of kills here and there. I personally lost track of who has how many kills, but definitely the scoreboard is going to tell us everything, and I am pretty much excited to see how these 10 teams have faced off each other, because remember, there were 10 teams in this particular lobby, and being with being such a huge lobby reduces the chances for each team that they have for the top three spots for qualifying in the next round. So let's see which of the three teams made it in. I am pretty much sure the team number one is on the list, as they got the booyah and they were the kill leader as well. So definitely team one is gonna be up top with the rest of the squads as well. But who are gonna be the next two? Here we are. The answer comes up with Rage4007, who got eliminated at the second spot. This is team number 10 that we were talking about. 20 rank points from them, 4 kill points from them, 24 points. X Factor with just 1 point behind them at the that is the fourth spot that they got eliminated on. 13 rank points, 10 kill points, 23 and all. And look at Royal Rushers getting eliminated at fifth position. 12 kill points in their hands, 22 overall. Only 1 point for them that was needed to confirm that spot, and I think they would have ended up at second position if they got only one kill. Doctor, that is pretty interesting
Yeah.
of a scoreboard, if I would say so.
Yep, definitely. That is too close to be true, to be honest. 24, 23, 22. Royal Russia, that was really an unfortunate day for them. But on the other hand, Tyrant Sports, a total of 17 points. Level RIP, 6 rank points, 4 kill points. That makes up the total to 10. Assassin RS with a total of 4 points and 4 kill points makes up the total to 8. Bot Guys 8 and the Howlers just 3. Well, that was an
Exactly.
interesting match, got shot 24, 23, 22. That is way too close to be true.
Exactly, that is a very close call from all those teams right over there. But the question is how the rest of the teams performed. All the other teams performed pretty good. There was a competition for every single element, for every single squad. There, team number four, who even got eliminated at the first spot, they did give some fight over there to the opponents of, I guess it was team number one. But anyways, talking about the MVP, let's see who they were. Harshit coming up from Crazy, what was this? Crazy Furnace. Meanwhile, his teammate Monster getting the second spot as well. Ash takes the third as well, and Crazy Fenix. All the three MVP belong to them, with each of them scoring 3 kills. Doctor, that is a good coincidence, and that is some synergy that they have got in themselves. So pretty good performance, securing the win as well. That was a good performance from them overall. Looking at the results, I am pretty much amazed from how the teams were capable of pushing themselves close to each other. 22, 23, 24. You don't see that every day, Doctor. What would you say?
Yep, definitely. We never see that, to be honest. I'm not sure about every day, but I have never seen it going on this close with a lobby of just 9 squads. If there would have been all the 12 squads, well, it was pretty understandable. But with a lobby of just 9 squads, it was kind of a very unfortunate situation for the fourth team. But yet, that was a great, great gameplay coming up from Crazy Fanats. All the players scoring, and I think they had a total of 10 kills. So three kills coming up from 3 of the players, and just a single kill from the last player. I think that last player might have been the lurker or might have been the support guy. But yes, I would like to say it every time. If your team is getting kills, if you are getting those entry frags, that is just because you have a great support. A great entry fragger needs a great support player as well. So even if the support player haven't got a lot of kills, the position he plays is very, very crucial for a match, for a map like Bermuda, and for a game like Free Fire in all their.
Exactly. So coming up on that, it is going to be a pretty good match. But guys, make sure that the players that are playing here have their chance on that big prize pool. But you also have a chance to win a very good prize pool of yourself. We are giving up 500 diamonds to 3 players on this particular stream. If you want to enroll on that particular giveaway, make sure that you spam hashtag GamesAFame and hashtag ESPL 2021 on whichever platform you are watching this stream on, be it on YouTube, be it on Facebook. On Facebook, you have to tag 5 friends as well to make sure that you are in the giveaway. Our moderators are catching you live, so the people who support us throughout the stream with the maximum support are gonna get the win at the end of the day, after the entire stream ends. So make sure you take part in it and make sure you stay for the winners as well. This is me, Gorshot, with my partner Doctor, and we are going to take a short break before the next match comes in, guys. See you.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, and I am Doctor. Alongside me is Mrudul, the one and only caster, and he will be our storyteller alongside me for the entire evening. And Mrudul, we have just seen a beautiful match. A team three teams actually being so close to each other. The score was
Mhm.
22, 23, and 24, and the top
Oh.
team score was 50. So this was actually a very weird kind of experience for the viewers and for us as well, because we had just 9 squads in the lobby, and yet the match went on to be so close.
Well, yes, talking about the matches and the days. So, yeah, I think so. I've missed around 2 or 3 matches. But as you talked to me about the last match, oh my God, it was a close match indeed. Like a team getting total domination. And after that, the teams really close by 1 or 2 points. So, yeah, it was a great description. But right now, talking about once again the giveaway 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire Diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament. So, guys, if you're watching us from Facebook, make sure you tag 5 of your friends in the comment section while spamming those hashtags hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame. While if you're watching us from YouTube, do not miss out even a single minute of the stream. Make sure the moderators are present here. So yeah, if even if you miss out a single minute, they will know that you were out of the stream. So yeah, make sure you do not even miss out a single minute and keep on spamming the hashtags that are available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame. We are diving into the match. The plane path goes from the mill side to the hangar side.
Yep, definitely, Mrudul. And to be honest, we have seen this kind of flight path coming up in a total of 5 matches until now. But look at that team number 3, 4, and 1. They are so close to each other. They have started fighting right now as well. It has just been 50 seconds, and we have seen the first blood come up. We have seen the first elimination come up as well. HB Shadow is going to knock out another player. Team number 11, 1, and 3. They are in a three-way battle right now. It's a complete bloodbath going in, just like it is the last zone. And team number 11, they are capitalizing on that kills. Team number 1, on the other hand, they do have 3 players surviving. Team number 3 is gonna get eliminated. Oh no, has been eliminated. Oh no, Mrudul.
Well, with that, one more team has been eliminated. Here goes another fight. The team number one squad does not look well here. The guys are being confirmed. Well, one kill for team HB, and he's going all in. Confirms another by that Scarl. HB EN8 goes in the close range,
Oh,
makes a good Corona shield, and with that, gets 2 guys out of the match. With that, killer content are getting eliminated at 11th position.
that was way too quick. Way too
Mm-hmm.
quick. 2 minute mark is not has not been touched yet, and we are down to just
Mm-hmm.
10 squad surviving. And team number 8, they are gonna miss one more player. Now team number 8, they are down to 3 players and a total of 34 players surviving. Team number 12, on the other hand, they are at a 2-man disadvantage, and team number 8 at a single man disadvantage. So team number 1, they are the kill leaders as of now, and they are doing everything they can. On the other hand, just look at that, so many fights going on. Team number 10 and team number 9, they are in a standoff right now. They can actually get a lot of kills out of here, and it might go in anyone's favor, to be honest, because both of these teams are looking pretty good here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. As you stated, the teams looking really good. Well, we dropped in with 12 teams inside this match. So, yeah, that would be a great treat to watch this match. Let's see. On the right side, team number 9 is making a flag, but team number 10 has their players situated throughout the city. So, yeah, they'll not have much of a damage on themselves. So, yeah, talking about GS Shangars, he's right now placed behind that house. Well, he sees that guy. Oh my god. Team number 12 surviving. Two of those guys takes the shot, takes the second shot, will miss it. Third shot, fourth shot. So all the shots except that first shot will be missed, and he will be
Oh,
knocked out by that AK spray. Fab Max will confirm the guy.
Yep, that was a beautiful AK spray that long distance. Well, that was
Mm-hmm.
a beautiful drag from that player. If I would have been playing that, it would have not been that easy. Just he made it look so easy using that AK. I really don't know why, but that is very hard. But on the other hand, team number 10 and team number 9, they are not going anywhere. No one is getting those kills, no one is getting those knocks as well. So, team number 10 or team number 9, I really don't know, but they might as well decide to go back and be a little bit passive for a moment. A- And that can actually work in both of these teams' favor, to be honest, here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. That can really favor them out. Well, talking about the zone here, so the first zone is going to start to rotate while we see 1 minute, 1 minute and 40-second mark for the teams to make a strategy for the second zone. Team number 9 right now coming really close to Team CIS. Well, CIS just hold their angle. They know that they are placed in a good position. Team CIS will have to come into open no matter what, and they'll have a great point of view while handling is powerful. Noob is ready for Sanghash's flank. So yeah, Sangharsh is making a long flank while you see team number 8 was firing against the team. Three of those guys surviving with a decent amount of kills. 34 players on the map. Let's see what happens between team number 9 and team number 10.
Yep, definitely. But look at that. He is not the sole player flanking. There are two flanks set up by team number 10 right now. And they are trying to surround team number 9 right now. And they are trying to surround team number 10. And if they do
Mm-hmm.
manage to surround them, team number 10, it will be really, really difficult for them to get out of this cluster, to get out of this situation. But look at that. An early push by team number 9, sole player, that costed him. He's gonna return right now. His flank has been noticed as well. His cover has been blown off. Now the player, CIS Noob, is trying to get that kill. But on the other hand, team number 9, that guy has a great place. It will be 4K and 3 ohm, if I'm not wrong.
Whoa!
3 ohm. But yes, he is gonna get that net kill. And that was indeed a beautiful net kill coming up. And Srimon is gonna confirm that kill with another nade. So it is looking way too good for team number 9 right now here, Mrudul.
Well, right now, seeing this, the first loss has been dead to team number 10. Well, IMP also fights a fight. Okay, Bison coming in, but shotgun will do the all the damage that GS Struggles wanted. Well, team number 10 was looking good, but what an amazing execution by team number 9. I must say, with that, the last two guys from the team will rotate out of the city.
Yep, definitely. But look at that. Team number 10, they still have a player here, and team number 9, they are looking to pursue that. And if they do pursue the players and if they spot them out in open, just as they did right now, they are not gonna miss it, and they are gonna go and confirm it. Sangha, she's gonna confirm a kill there, and now team number 10, it is looking way too grim. He is the sole player surviving, and Dexter has a lot of responsibilities on his head right now. Dexter has a lot of problems right now, but Team CIS will be eliminated there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, one more team getting eliminated out of the match. With that, some more kills coming up for team number 8. So, yeah, 4 kills on the board. With that, the first zone starts closing. So, yeah, a 9 minute mark. And after that, the teams will be inside the second zone. So, yeah, team number 8 and team number 7 have to make a move for sure. Well, they are right now near that blue tier loot area. Well, team number 7 spots one guy in the open, takes some shots, but will not hit them exactly as he wanted and takes down half HP of that player, but will go behind that cover to join his team for the launcher. Oh my god. Well, with that launcher, they'll straightforward enter the area of the zone. Oh no, they're not going for the zone, they're going for a backstab
Oh!
on team number 8.
Oh no. They are in such a great position right now, Mrudul. But look at that. There's a player of team number 12 who can easily third party these teams. And if I'm not wrong, he'll try to do that as well. And look at that team number 8. It is way too aggressive right now. Team number 7, they are doing everything they can. Team number 8, they are getting those kills back to back as well. But on the other hand, team number 7, they are managing to get that knocks as well. The trades are going in for everyone. And it will be from team number 7, the last guy, White 07, who will actually try to get those knocks confirmed, and it will be a 1 versus 1 situation for Fab Max and IMP White 07. But look at that push coming up from him, and oh, that shotgun, he missed that shot, and Team Imperious has been eliminated. and Team 8 will be the one uh, to be alive. Oh, that was
Well, with
great,
that, some
Rudal.
more. Yeah, well, with that, some more triple kills coming up. But team number eight, what an amazing, amazing position holding. Well, we saw a team getting on a flank angle, just launching from that launch pad area. But because of that kill, because of that clutch by these guys, they got this squad out of the game. So yeah, with that, we are surviving with seven squads, while only two squads are still inside the zone. Team number four, team number five will make an easy move inside the zone. So yeah, looking forward to the zone. The zone will land in exact pinpoint center on the peak area.
Yep, and if that does happen, it is gonna be so interesting, Rudal. Look at that. Look at the players rotating in right now. We do have a total of 7 squads still left. And it has just been the first zone. It is gonna be very interesting to see who are the players, who are the squads who are gonna survive till the third or fourth zone, and how they are gonna be coming up with strategies to win that booyah at such a crucial time. And it was again, just as I said, a very interesting fight between all these players. We landed up with 12 squads. Now we are down to 7 squads. 5 squads eliminated in the first 10 minutes of the game, Rudul.
Well, yes, with that, in the first 10 minutes, we see five scores down in the game. So, yeah, with that, seven scores still survive while the zone is going exactly on the peak area. So, let's see, because as we know, after the zone is not predictable. Will it go north? Will it go west? Will it go east? Or will it go south? We'll have to predict that news too. So, all the sides really, really good looking for the peak area. While Fab Max, oh my god, he was barely surviving on 10 HP. Here goes the grenade. Will touch him. Will get that 80 damage. Well, another great quick again. Well, with this, will do the exact work. Oh no, he was healing with those mushrooms. So if he has that third grenade, it will do the work that he really wants. And here it goes. Knocks
Oh!
out Max. And the third grenade does what it wanted. Okay, 30 damage onto the other guy. Well, he goes. He becomes a bush. The other guy also became a bush. 6 to other guy. Well, oh my god, that was a great reflection time. And with that, shut down by DG Esports, another squad getting eliminated at that seventh position.
Yep, they got eliminated at that 7th position. We are down to just 6 teams
Mhm.
right now.
Mhm.
It's pretty much confusing as of now. What is
Right.
the strategy of the players and how they are gonna be rotating inside the zone right now? Because the next zone, it is gonna be very interesting. 6 players, we are down to 20. All of the teams, if I'm not wrong, most of the teams have got some kill points in their favors as well. So at this point of
Mhm.
time, you really need to get those placement points if you want to top the table there.
Well, this is well. I think so. Looking forward to the teams here. Team number six is right now struggling to enter the zone. So yeah, they should make a move really, really fast. So either the zone will take the damage that it takes. While looking forward to all teams surviving. So yeah, they have one squad that they have eliminated initially. So yeah, they have a confidence of gaining that. Here comes the K9 shot. Will one hit? Will hit two? Will it third? And
Oh!
that was exactly on the third. So yeah, make sure guys. Oh my god, those amazing, amazing K9 shots. The last guy being spotted down. And he has been confirmed by MA2B2. So yeah, the last two guys behind that pillar area will get some shots, still staying behind that electricity tower.
Yep, definitely those electricity towers. Well, I don't know who thought of that idea, but that is so precise to have electricity towers in between this barren land, so just so that you can provide a little bit of covers to the player. Not a lot of what can I say? Not a lot of foliage available there, but that tower that do provide a lot of covers for the player trying to rush in and players trying to actually stay passive. So yes, team number 5 on the other hand, they are making their way towards team number 4. Team number 4 have set up the flank. Team number 4, they are ready. They are in a split position right now, but on the other hand, team number 11, they are out. They are standing there in the no man's land. To be honest, they don't have a lot of cover available for them. But team number 4, look at that. Team number 5, they didn't go in towards team number 4, but now team number 4, they are trying to rotate in, and they will be spotting the players of team number 5 anytime soon. And if they do, team number 5, they are in a bad position. But nonetheless, The guys are going in towards the circle, and team number 4, they are gonna go in towards from the from a different side. They are gonna go for that long rotation, if I'm not wrong. So Mrudul, the last zone, it is gonna be pretty interesting. We are down with the 13-minute mark here. The fourth zone is gonna be there so soon. 24 seconds left for the zone to come crushing in. So it is gonna be interesting. Look at the position of team number 11 at this point of time, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Looking forward to the position there. They are right now split it up. So yeah, that will make a difference. But likewise, we see that the zone is going in an open area. So yeah, their position is looking really, really good. While the teams holding the squad houses might have an advantage right now by that fourth zone, but won't have an advantage after the zone goes towards scene number 11. So yeah, they'll have to be really, really sure about their zone prediction. While talking about some teams like team number 12 and team number 5, they'll hold that edge sides of the zone because they know even if they're standing at those edge sides, some more teams will come from outside the zone and they will have an advantage of killing them and getting some more kills for themselves.
Yep, definitely holding this kinds of position definitely helps you in farming those skills, to be honest. Farming those skills is very important, and getting some kill points is not bad. It is just a kind of insurance for you. And look at that, the players now, they are trying to gain some kind of information right now. And well, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. The team was pretty question mark there. But yeah, they're down to two players now. Team number 11, on the other hand, they have been spotted by the players of team number 9. Team number 4, they are pretty close to team number 9. So they can anytime aggress on them. They can anytime third party them. And team number 4, they are being fired by team number 5 right now. But so now team number 9, they do have the position. They can third party team number 4. And if they do, this is gonna be so troublesome there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, with that, we see team 16 still surviving, and yeah, we're kicking on with 19 players surviving. So, yeah, 20 seconds more. A lone girl spots 4K and stream on. Will take him down. Let's see if she confirms the kill. And yes, there comes a kill confirmation. A great knock and a great kill confirmation. But there goes the sniper rifle. Here comes the usage of M1014. Dilip dealing the damage onto those guys, and the last guy from Team Rishi will survive. Let's see. Oh, question mark. Okay, so those are the symbols that are being knocked, that are not being recognized by the game. But here comes Team GS, will third party the squad, and will get the last kill that team number 9, team number 4 was rooting for. GS Sammy, amazing MA2B shots, will take one guy, and the kill will be confirmed by GS Shangarsh Parafal. With that, the last 5 scores, so one more squad being eliminated, and we're down with 12 of those guys surviving. Fifth zone close again. The warning comes up, and the player will have to read because the zone will take a lot more damage on them.
Yep, definitely at this point of time, you really don't want to be outside of zone. And GS Shangar, this guy is just killing back to back, and he's gonna confirm that kill. There are 4 kills for this guy alone, and there are a total of 8 kills here for team number 9. Now we are down with 5 squads, 11 players remaining. Team number 6, they are down to 2 players. This is not bad. Team number 9, they are up here with 3 players. I think they are the only team with 3 players surviving alongside team number 11. So it is gonna be a difficult game for the players of team number 12 and team number 6. They are down to just 2 players surviving. So I just want to see how the players are gonna come up with a strategy. Team number 4, a single player, that will be TL Dilip. He will be the single TA Dilip. He will be the single player sole survivor from team number 4. Team number 9 is pretty close to him. He is inside the zone, so he has got a great angle. On the other hand, team number 9, they are trying to contest it as well. And look at that GS Sammy now. It will be Sammy this time to get those kills, and Sangarsh with the cover fire being provided by him. And GS Sangarsh is going to receive some damage. But nonetheless, they have spotted team number 6. So team number 11, now they are in kind of a difficult situation here. Team number 12, on the other hand, they are receiving a lot of damage from Ashish. Ashish is doing great, but look at that. That Groza might do huge lot of damage, and Team GB has been eliminated. That Groza is powerful. That Groza's damage is very, very great, Mrudul. And the sole player T. Adlip has been spotted. Now, he is in a bad situation. There are players behind him, there are players in front of him, but he still capitalizes, he still gets a kill. That shotgun is working for him. It is looking way too grim for him. But the players now, it is a bit of a cluster situation coming up for the team. The M2B is being fired, and look at that! Oh, GS Sammy with a wonderful, wonderful kill, and the lip still surviving. And it will be Team GS, the sole team with 3 players alive. They are gonna take a player down, and the last player, Dilip, will be rushing onto them. And Dilip is gonna get a kill. Dilip is on a triple kill. Dilip is on a killing spree. Dilip is gonna eliminate them all. Dilip is gonna win that. Booyah! What was that, Mrudul? What was that?
Well, right now, looking forward to that. What exactly happened there was Dilip saw that they were engaged in a fight. They got really, really low, and he just made an advantage out of that position. Got that 1 versus 3 in the end, and with that, Team TA wins the Boya. Team Sachipo. Wow, what an amazing performance. Dilip just like literally mesmerized us, like literally shocked us also. What exactly happened? Literally, malab, seeing that happening, 1 versus 3 coming up. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, let's just stop for a moment and think. Dilip, he was the sole player surviving, and he had 4 teams surrounding him. But in the end, he managed to get the aggressor who tried to aggress on him. He managed to get that kill, put up that glue wall, tried to survive. Then the teams got engaged in one another,
Right,
and then he was left in a 1 versus 3 situation where the players were trying to raise the fallen guy, and he just
right.
grabbed that moment, went on, got a kill, got another, and eliminated the whole squad in the end. That was a well deserved booyah coming up from Dilip.
Well, yes, with that, we saw team Sachipo winning the Puya in this match. Talking about the giveaway once again, guys, we have 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire diamonds to be given away throughout this big tournament of 56 days. So make sure you're tuning us to all our streams. We are right now live on Aaj Tak, Gaming Tak, India Today Gaming, YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar, and also Boya. So make sure you check out on all those social media handles. We are live, and also make sure you follow all our social media handles of the sponsors. While I was talking about that, we are going straight forward to the scoreboard, and here it comes on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Can you get me through that, Doctor?
Yep, definitely. Team Sachipo, they have got 30 points for themselves for that booyah, and a total of 14 kills, 14 kill points. That makes them a total of 7 kills coming up from them, and 44 total points. And out of those 7, 5 were from the last player, Dilip. GS Army, 20 rank points, 22 kill points, and a total of 42. That is way too close. DG Sports, on the other hand, 17 rank points, 8 kill points, and a total of 25. Headbreakers, 13, 8, and 21. KK Sports, a total of 20. Team GB with a total of 14. The Imperious with a total of 10. Hardcore again with 10. Killer Content, well, even though they got out at hashtag 11 position, they have gotten themselves 4 kills, so that makes up the total to 9. Team CIS, a total of 3 points, that will be just their rank points. Ono with a total of 2 points, that will be just the kill points because they got off first. And then AS Gang with a total of 2 points, that will be their that will be their rank points. But as Ono has got 2 kill points, that will be they will be on top of AS Gang. So that was a wonderful gameplay. And look at the kill board. Everyone has got kills in their favor. The kills were distributed so evenly into each and every team. That was a brilliant performance coming up from the teams here, Mridul.
Well, yes, with that, we are moving on towards that MVP scorecard. So the teams getting those kills. Well, let's see who are those kill initiators. And here they are, Dilip, Sangarsh, and Sammy. So a great congratulations to all of these guys. Well, talking about Dilip, in the end, the mastermind, the 1 with 3 clutcher, got it all for the team. While GS Army looked really, really good, they were all in for those fights. But the solo guy, like except Dilip, we also had a solo guy. Just because of that, one more thing happened there that they got like 9 kills plus, but still, just because of the solo guy, they got really, really low. And with that, the Dilip taking the advantage of that, he performed a 1 vs 3, and that was a great 1 vs 3 performed. And with that, Team Sajepa won, but GS Army, what an amazing performance by you guys too.
Yep, definitely. And now this is the thing, because now they have set up a level. They have set up a level of game we just witnessed, and I really want other games to be of that level as well. And just as I say that, we are going straight into the next game. So that is it, guys. No breaks for you. No breaks for us. This will be again an interesting journey. That will be a beautiful, beautiful map coming up ahead of you. We do have 8 squads into the game, and look at that. The flight is gonna go from Riverside in towards the clock tower, and it is actually a great flight. But to be honest, team number 3 capitalizing on that shipyard blue zone, they might get themselves a lot of loot out here. Team number 8, they are gonna go in towards peak. The other teams, well, they are going pretty in the different areas. That is what I wanted to see. I don't want to see a lot of teams jumping at the same position. Just as I say that, we see team number 1, 2, and 5 in the same position. Team number 4 and 6 very close to each other. Team number 2, now they just realized what they did, and they are gonna go in towards clock tower. But the mass electric area, it is gonna be heavily, heavily contested here. And Mrudul, the launches are up. The players, they do not want to take any kind of action this early. Team number 6, they are gonna go in towards observatory, and the players of team number 4, they are trying to get those kills, but nonetheless they won't be getting any. And the players are in kind of a safe zone as of now, but they are too close to each other. After they grab that loot, we are gonna see a bit of aggression coming up from all the players here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, with that, we see right now 8 teams dropping in this match. Well, according to the as you stated, like teams do not want to come up into those initial fights. We just saw team number 4 and 6 dropped in towards each other, while team number 2 and team number 5 were close to each other too. But team number 2 makes a move. They decided that they won't go for the team and will allow team number 5 to loot that mass electric area and have those guns to make some mid-range fights in the middle part of this game. While right now talking about the timer here, we are down with 2 minutes into the game, while 8 teams still survive. So no first blood still now. While we can see 1 minute 44 second mark for the first zone to start closing in.
Yep, definitely. The first zone is gonna start coming in 1 minute 35 seconds for the players to loot it all out. And Sentosa Island, well, team number 8, they do have a great choice. They are gonna go in towards the Sentosa Island. They are gonna be a little bit passive. They are gonna get themselves some loot, and they will be very, very happy with that as well. It is a nice picnic coming up for them. But look at that, Gotham. He's gonna get that first blood. He's gonna confirm that kill. Oh, that was great. First kill coming up so early, but for I really don't know from which team was that guy who got down and who got that kill from which team. Well, that is a little bit confusing. We'll keep that out for later. But now team number 3, they are looting that blue zone. They will get themselves some nice loot out here.
Well, yes, with that, we see one more thing here that those blue zone will have a great amount of loot for the team. Well, right now, thinking about team number 8 here, they're right now present around that area of Sentosa Island. So, no more eliminations for them. They'll really, really look good here. So, yeah, a good rotation and a good decision by the team to come onto the Sentosa Island area. Well, the first kill goes to Team TH. So, yeah, one guy from BU will go down.
Yep, definitely. This just answers all our questions right here, right now. This is great. The observing, the producing team is really looking good today. They are happy. But yeah, just as I said, that it is gonna be a little bit passive for a little bit of moment, because I think in like a minute or two, any team can come across any team right now, and it will be actually a kind of aggression coming up from the teams. Otherwise, it is very hard for them to survive this cluster of players going on towards the same places in the same area, so close to each other. So, Mrudul, what do you expect of this game right now?
Well, right now, looking forward to this game and expectations from this game. So, yeah, we did see one of those first blood coming in from a player. But right now, seeing those teams, seeing these teams looking for a passive gameplay. So, yeah, we might not expect some of those early squad eliminations that we expect for. So, yeah, this might be a really, really passive game. Right now, looking forward to Team BU. So, yeah, they made a mistake of dropping near team number 4, and one guy, Team BU, Vijay, will be punished for that. But while the whole team, that is team number 6, Team BU, will loot for that observatory area. More 40 seconds, and we can see the players making a decision to like exactly how to rotate inside the zone, because the zone will not favor them. Let's see the zone how it has formed. As I think so, it will be around that center area only.
Yep, I also think that the zone is gonna be near the central area. But on the other hand, to be honest, I really want to see a little bit of aggression. I don't want to see any eliminations coming up, but a little bit
Mm-hmm.
aggression might actually be beneficial for the players because we do have 8 squads now. So you really want to survive, and you really need to get those skill points as well, because you can't just go on full on camping at this point of time, full on passive. And it might be very difficult for the players to change up their whole strat when they are gonna go passive in the start, and in the end zone they really need to go aggressive. So just uh, this is just troublesome to change your game pace going into the future stages of the game. So a little bit of aggression might not be very bad for the team, CM.
Well, yes, a little bit of aggression is never bad. You have to maintain that aggression to get some initial kills and maintain a great, great lead in that points table. Because if you don't maintain a lead, you're always on your luck. You're always based on your rank points. Right now, looking forward to team number 1. They looted that mass electric area. Well, they could have they could have had a fight against team number 2 or team number 5. Well, team number 2 and team number 5 look really, really close to each other. Team number 2 looting that factory area, while team number 5 is present in the Pochonok City. Team number 2 exiting the factory area. They're right now moving straight in towards the Pochonok area. So this fight could be really, really interesting. While Peak is fully empty, the drops are coming there. The zone is going there. I don't know why the teams are not going there. Let's see what is going to be the decision. But here comes some fire shots on the left hand side. We can see some players taking a lot more damage.
Yep, definitely. Now, team number 2 and team number 5, they are in a standoff position. Team number 5, on the other hand, they are looking like they really want to move outside. They really don't want to be engaging at this point of time. They just want to survive, because look at their defensive position right now. They are not aggressing, and they are not defending, as they are not actually trying to get the skills. And team number 2, they have some different plans in their mind as well. They are running back. They really don't want to get those skills. It will be Yanch, if I'm not wrong, to trying to get some loot and trying to scout team number 5. This luck might be beneficial for team number 2 in the future stages. And on the other hand, team number 2, they are moving back, and team number 1, it is pretty close to them as well. So if they move back and get in front of another team, they will really need to play a little bit aggressive, and they will really need to show that aggression on towards the other teams as well, because at this point of time they cannot push back. The last player, the lurker of team number 2, is still here. He's still on the Pochinok side. He's trying to get near his teammates. He's trying to rendezvous with his teams, and he will definitely, because team number 5, look at that defensive stance. They really don't want to do anything. They just want to stay out of it and gain those loot for themselves.
Well, yes, exactly. Loot matters. Loot literally matters. While looking forward to the area here, so yeah, they do have a great, great prediction for the zone. They are right now waiting in the Pochonok area because they know they have a great position and are taking those initial fights, going for a rotation while you're at a great position in the zone is might be a foolish decision by them. But right now they are not making that. They're right now holding their position. While we can see the first zone is closing in. It has closed indeed, while the two-way drone will revive team number 5's players in the open.
Yep, definitely. But I don't think it is gonna be a huge of a problem for Team Number 5 as of now, because they have secured the area, and they can actually go on towards the next position and get a lot of cover for themselves, get some positional advantage. And they're doing just that. They're trying to rotate in towards the peak area, and they will they will actually rotate on through long distance kind of matter. And on the other hand, team number six, we can see they are waiting on the edge of the zone. They just want to see if any late rotators are gonna come in, or otherwise they will be just holding on towards the border, going on for that passive play, and then changing the style up in the end zone, in the fourth zone or third zone, I think. And team number five, on the other hand, oh, they are going in that peak area. Team number two, they are ready. Team number seven is coming there as well. So team number two, now they are completely sandwiched. They exactly don't know where to look. They exactly don't know where to find the players. But team number five, they are quite away. And team number seven, on the other hand, they have reached very close to team number two, and they are in an open area. They don't have a lot of cover. And team number two, they are not gonna lose this chance. They are gonna start firing. They want the skills. They want to contest this zone. They don't want anyone to come in here as well. The UAV drone is gonna spot the players of team number seven. Team number two now looking pretty good at this point of time, and team number five, oh no, they have spotted the players of team number four. And look at that, a boy! He's gonna get that kill on a hole. I really didn't expect him getting that kill, but nonetheless, team number five and four, the player will be raised quickly enough. And team number four, now they are holding the sniper tower. They might get themselves a kill or two, but confirming those kills will be very difficult for team number four here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. The knockouts might come up from team number four and team number five, but it is a mid-range fight. So yeah, the first team to make a move after those one or two knocks will get a great advantage on the other team. While right now, looking forward to the strategies of the teams, I don't think so. They'll make a move. They'll just hold their angle, and as team number four has predicted, I also think that the zone will really land close to team number four there.
Yep, definitely. If the zone really lands there, it is gonna be very helpful for them, because look at that, team number one. They are at the edge of this zone right now, and if they try to
Mm-hmm.
come in, team number four, they are gonna try to stop them. But team number five, they are a huge problem for team number four right now, because team number four, now they are completely locked in here in that sniper tower. They can't get out. They can't aggress. They can't go back. Everything they do should be from this sniper tower. Otherwise, they are in a huge trouble. They really need to contest this. They can't let the players get close to them as well, because if the players get close, one need will be enough to take down two players. But look at that, team number four. That is a great crossfire. This is exactly what you should do if you are holding angle. But Abhay, look at that. This guy doesn't want to stop. He's gonna take a can. Another player from team number five knock him out, and he doesn't want to wait. Well, that is awkward. He didn't want to wait, but nonetheless, he will get raised quickly enough. And Bhima Shakti Strip, team number three and team number five close to each other. Team number seven, team number eight close to each other. It is gonna be an intense battle right now in between two or three of the teams. The nades are being cooked up right now. If the nades land exactly where the players are, it is gonna be a huge disadvantage there for team number seven. And the nades are, or are they not? Well, just throw them up quickly. We are just waiting to see those nade kills come up. But nonetheless, Mrudal, what do you think? What do you think is gonna happen? Is team number seven in great position, or team number eight will be the one getting those kills?
Well, exactly. The longest we have waited for one team to get eliminated was 15 minute 43 seconds. As Edge was like, just remember it, Mridul. You have to remember it to cast with Doctor or to cast with the gut shot. But with this, we see 13 minutes on the clock, and still no squad has been eliminated. Let's see if that record will be broken by this lobby or not. Well, now we can see team number 7 and team number 8 fighting between themselves. 30 more seconds for team number 8 to make a move.
Yep, 30 more seconds, make it 25 now. And now team number 8, they're trying to rush in. They're trying to uh, actually rush in towards team number 7. But team number 7, they are putting up a huge damage to team number 8, and they're not letting them come close to them. But team number 8, on the other hand, they have some different plans. They are gonna go in, they are gonna go rush it all out. And if they do, okay, they are gonna come back yet again. So, Mrudul, we are down to the 14-minute mark, and I really want to see some eliminations come up. But on the other hand, team number 8, they have some other plans in mind. They really need to get inside the zone. PU Deadshot, He's gonna get a kill on Gautam, and finally he's gonna confirm a kill as well. Team number 4 and team number 6, they are very close to each other. One kill confirmed on Gautam from team number 4, and the zone is doing a huge lot of damage. And look at that, team number 6, they are gonna get those kills. But look at the players of team number 4, they are rotating. They don't want to get eliminated all out. And the last player of team number 6 is trying to get inside the zone, but the zone is doing huge lot of damage, and Brave
Zone.
Unitarians will be the one getting knocked out, getting eliminated first, and that too by the zone. And the hell, finally. The second elimination comes up here, and now Team number 5 and Team number 3, they are very close to each other. They are in a standoff, they are doing a lot of damage, and a lot of bullets are being exchanged, and a lot of damage is being exchanged as well, Mrudul.
Well, yes, with that, we see team number 3 making a fight against team number 5. They'll have to rotate inside the zone also, while team number 1 having a great position inside the zone. We are down with 30 more seconds to go inside that fifth zone, and the zone exactly lands where team number 4 wanted it to be. So, a great zone prediction by team number 4 indeed, and they'll be really happy.
Yep, they will really be happy. And look at that, team number 2 and 8. They are very close to each other. Team number 8 managed to get inside the zone. Now, team number 8 have that advantage over team number 7 because they came up first. And I think team number 7 has been eliminated as well. So, team number 8, they don't have anyone, so they really don't need to watch their back as of now. Team number 5, they are trying to make their way inside the zone, but team number 1, they are contesting it. I can see those SMGs in the hands of players of team number 1. If anyone get close enough, they are gonna see their doom right in front of their eyes. We can see team number 8 doing a lot of damage to team number 2, and team number 7, okay, they are surviving. They are gonna go in for that long rotate. They will come up from the different side of that zone. So it is pretty good now. Team number 7, they will be third partying team number 2 as of now. And if they do, team number 2 are in a complete chaos right now. Look at that, team number 7, they are trying to get those kills on team number 2, but the zone is doing huge lot of damage to them. They really need to get inside the zone. And team number 3, they'll try to third party team number 1 as of now. And team number 7, they are gonna get knocked out by the bullets of team number 3. And team number 3, they are down to just 2 players remaining right now. 2 versus 2 for 3 and 7. And team number 5 and 1, they are fighting against each other as well. So this is a two-front war going on, Brudul, and everyone is fragging out right now. Look at that. Look at the kills come up. Look at the kill speed. Rohit is gonna get a kill, and Brick Gaming is gonna get another 4 EC dead shot. He's gonna confirm that kill as well. Team number 8 right now, they are inside the zone. They are looking pretty good. Team number 7 and team number 3, they are in standoff. They don't want to let any one of them get inside the zone here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. They'll have to make a great position inside the zone. They'll have to fight those fights that are being engaged by them. So, yeah, team number 5, team number 1, and team number 3 is struggling to come inside the zone while team number 8 just enjoys it. 3 scores firing between themselves while another third party will come in. Team number 7, Shrey, just becoming a gilly bush and surviving for the squad with that overpower, being eliminated at the 6th position as the guy goes down. So the team eliminating will also get eliminated. The last guy from the team is surviving. So 2 guys from some teams, and well, team number 2 looking really strong. Team 2, 5 and 8 are my prediction for those. Oh my god, booyah. But with that, Black Eye also gets eliminated at the 5th position. The last 3 or 4 squads surviving. A grenade goes into Bus 377. Will find him. Will go exactly behind him. The second grenade goes in. Takes 170 damage. The glue wall will be hidden, but with that, a reload comes in at that bad time. He did not want to reload at that time. Real Fighter eliminated at the 3rd position. So the last 2 squads surviving. This is a 4 versus 3 indeed between team number 2 and team number 5. Okay, they're going in. 1CH73 getting the first knock on Killer. Will take down Vampire. Will have some damage. Deadshot also down. So yeah, team number 2 looking really good in this fight. Will take down another one. And the booyah comes up for team number 2. GG's hit a squad. UDE Canal with 1 kill and 489 damage will take this booyah for the team Hunter squad. Congratulations.
Complete chaos. This is the only word I can say right now. This is the only description I can give about this last couple of zone. It was a complete chaos going on, And I really don't know how the players managed to get that booyah, because
Right.
Hater, they really did a great job. They got those kills, they confirmed it in the last zone, and I think they have got just 4 kills in all. Yeah, I think they have got just 4 kills in all, being the only team getting the last 4 kills. So yeah, Puya,
Mm-hmm.
that is the great gameplay coming up indeed. They maintained a passive stance, then they went on aggressive. They got those kills in the last zone. They survived till the last zone. That is the important thing here. And now I really want to see, out of this many players, out of these many kills going on everywhere, and out of this many elimination, who are the guys, who are the squads that are gonna be getting qualified here, Mrudul?
Well, yes, with that, we know that the top three squads will qualify for round number two of Group B. Leaving that aside, for the viewers, we have something for you too, guys. Make sure if you're watching our streams, three more matches are aligned for the night. So make sure you participate in the giveaway. You still have time for that. We participate till the 11th match. So make sure, guys, if you're watching us from Facebook, tag five of your friends. Make sure you spam the hashtags that are available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame. While if you're watching us from YouTube, do not even miss out a single minute from the stream. Keep on spamming those hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame while be alive on the stream, because the moderators are presented for you. And with that, we are going for the scorecard on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. And here it is, Team Hater winning the Booyah in this match with 30 rank points, 10 kill points. That makes a total of 40 for them. Forever Cool, totally just amazing performance by this team. Like, they were literally so cool. What an amazing performance for the team. 8 kills for the team, but still coming on the second position just because of the difference of that Booyah points. So yeah, 36 points for them. Fighter with 17 points and total getting 19 points. But Black Eye, oh my god, they got placed at the fifth position, but still because of those kill points advantage, they will get placed at the fourth position. While Wolf Army lands at the fifth position with 15 points. The Hell getting 12 points, 6 rank points, 6 skill points. Brave Unitarians, 8 points for them, while Overpower will also get 8 points. So yeah, even if Overpower got a great advantage against Brave Unitarians because of those rank points, but still kill points matter in the end. And just because of those kill points, 4 kill points for the team, they got placed above Overpower. But only the top three will qualify for round number two. So yeah, great, congratulations once again to Hater, Forever Cool, and Real Fighter.
Yep, definitely. Hater, Forever Cool, and Real Fighter. A big congratulations to each and every one of you. That was indeed a wonderful gameplay coming up from you. And Hater, I thought they got 4 kills, but nonetheless, the kill points, the kill feed says they got a total of 5 kills. So that is interesting here, because they didn't even get the last 4 kills, but also they managed to get a kill right into the start of that end zone as well. So Hater, they really did it great. They really managed to pull out that win in such a chaos. And Forever Cool, well, they have a total of 8 kills, but yet just because of those rank points, the rank point difference between the Booyah and second point, that is a total of 10 points, they will be
Mm-hmm.
placed on the second position. Well, that was indeed a great gameplay coming up from them as well. But here it is, the MVP scorecard. I really want to see who are the MVPs here, because everyone was fragging out, and it will be dead short with a total of 3 kills from Forever Cool, Dev with a total of 2 kills from Hater, and Vampire again from Forever Cools with a total of 2 kills. So yes, Hater, Dev with a total of 2 kills. That is great. But Deadshot, he's from Forever Cool. They got a total of 8 kills. Out of those eight, three belongs to Deadshot, two belongs to Vampire, and the rest 3 kills belong to the other two players. Indeed, that was a beautiful play coming up from them, Rudol.
Well, yes, with that, we saw another great play by this team. So, yeah, GG's to Hater and Forever Cool for qualifying for the round number two. So, yes, this was a great match. But, yes, once again, guys, if you're there on the stream, make sure you participate in the giveaway. And, yes, if you win this giveaway tonight, if we pronounce your name, if you announce your name, make sure you go to India Today Gaming Social and claim that giveaway too, because that is the only way. Well, we have told you the steps of participating in the giveaway. Make sure you keep on those keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL21, hashtag GamesFA, and we'll be right back after a short ad break.
After a huge chaos in the previous match, here we are back again with another match. Welcome back, everyone, to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I am Doctor, and alongside me is Mrudul, and we are your storytellers for today. Mrudul, what an interesting match it was! What a huge chaos it was in the last zone! What are your thoughts about this?
Well, yes, looking forward to the last zone. Six squads surviving, just like making a damage on each and everyone. But with that, we saw a squad winning the match, whom we did not even expect. They did not have that advantage in the last zone, and still they got the booyah. So anything can happen in this game. Well, we waited till 14 minutes and 13 seconds for the first blood to come in, or not the first blood to come in, well, for the first squad to get eliminated. So yeah, that was a great match, and the record was not broke out. So yeah, I was sad about that. I hoped that the record could have been broken. But with that, make sure, guys, we have a reminder for you. Group B round one will be finishing off today, and we'll be moving out with Group B round number two from tomorrow.
Yep, definitely. Round number two, best of two is coming up all
Two,
your way.
right?
It is gonna be very interesting. It is gonna be a very beautiful journey from tomorrow because the teams that have proven themselves to be the best among the best, they are gonna be qualifying in towards round two, and the best of those are gonna be qualifying in towards round number three. And look at that, Mrudul. I am so happy we do have 12 squads again into that lobby, a lobby full of 48 players. And look at that flight path. It is going on from Mass Electric to Bullseye, and it is vertically cutting the map up. It is gonna be a very great match coming up in front of us here, Mridul.
Well, yes, we did see the flight path from Mars Electric towards the Bullseye area, cutting the map in 70-30 ratio. Some Great actions coming up. Team number 6 against team number 1. Team number 9 against team number 10. So, yeah, more initial fights here. While we see the fight has already begun on that clock tower area, team number 6 is still dropping in. The parachutes have just been dropped down towards the match, and they are going with the guns. They have those guns, they have those weapons. Team number 1 will just punish them.
Yep, definitely. And look at that. Mr. Bond will be the first one to get that kill confirmed. And Team Number 6 now they are down to just two players surviving, one being knocked out. And they are trying to run away right now. They really need to run away. They are splitting up. Pranav with a huge flank coming up onto the players. The last player of Team Number 6, he is going in a different direction. But look at that. The players of Team Number 1, they really don't want to leave them. They really don't want to let them go. But on the other hand, we can see team number 9 and 12. They are again killing out each other. IMP Power will be the one to confirm that kill of team number 9. But look at that trade coming up from GFX Mafia. He's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it. He's gonna confirm another kill. GXF Mafia. Oh, with that long range shot again. Well, it will be GXF Playboy to get that kill confirmed. Now team number 12 down to a single player. Team number 9 down to a single player. Pretty awkward here.
Well, yes, with that, the last guy from the team will be eliminated. With that, team number 1 just capitalizing on team number 6. They literally went throughout this game. Team number 6 just dropped in from their parachutes. But not talking about that, team number 8 having a fight against team number 7. And let's see what is happening here. Team number 2 going against team number 8. Well, one guy is really close to them.
Yep, definitely. And this is so interesting to see. Look, team number 2 and team number 8 now they are fighting against each other. They are confirming that kill. HB Piyush is gonna take one knock. And look at the trades coming up back to back. The players are very hyped up right now. Look at the aggression coming up from team number 8 on towards team number 2. Team number 2's player, they are gonna raise the players up. They are gonna raise their teammates up now. This NMR Raman, he is in a bad position. One player knocked out as well. Team number 4 and team number 11, they are pretty close to each other as well. Team number 8, they are capitalizing on that kill. Look at the kill come up. Look at the Ghillie Bush. NMR Raman, he will be traded off quickly. But team number 8, they are gonna raise the players back up. Team number 2, they are gonna raise the players back up yet again. Team number 8 now down to just 2 players. Team number 3 with a total of 3 players surviving. Team number 11 and team number 4 on the other hand, they are gonna be fighting against each other. And NMR Pradhan with a beautiful shot coming up. Team number 4, team number 11, everywhere fight is going on, brother.
Well, more fights coming up in front of us. Team number 2 just had a fight against team number 7. Well, they're going against team number 8. Knocks out one guy. Pradhan is on a fire. He will take down 2 guys. With shotgun coming up from RS's side. 2 kill confirmed. And with that, RS has been eliminated. The last guy from team number 4 spotted. And team number 4 gets eliminated at that hashtag 10 position. While team number 2 gets a squad there. Team number 9 against team number 12. Well, 2 players surviving from team number 9 against team number 12. Not 2 players, 3 players. Lord Sam is not looking at a great position right now.
Oh, that vehicle is not gonna. Okay, he made me eat my words. That vehicle did help him get away. He might actually survive as well. I was just gonna say that it is not gonna help, and just boom, he ran away. He really didn't care. But that is a beautiful car, to be honest. It can help you anytime. And look at those bikes. To be honest, I really love those bikes and those vehicles in this map, in this entire game, and those skins as well, Mridul. The agents are beautiful as well. How many eye candies can a game provide to you? This game is absolutely best in that, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. This game is the best indeed. But with that, we are going straight into towards the. Oh my god! The zone is not favoring any team out there. Only team number 1 and team number 3 inside the zone, while 17 struggling it out to enter the zone. So yeah, fights coming up. Still fights coming up. Team number 5 will not have a trouble to enter inside the zone, while team number 10 and team number 2 might have a fight against team number 1 while entering from that peak area.
Yep, definitely. But look at that. I really don't know how the players are gonna come inside the zone right now, because there are too many
Hmm,
teams
hmm.
contesting for the same position, contesting for the same route. Team number seven, team number nine, pretty close to each other. Team number nine being the obstacle for team number seven to get inside the zone. This might pretty much end in the way of team number nine as well. It is looking way too good for them. And on the other hand, the rest of the players, they will try to go in. If they go on for that long rotate, they are gonna encounter the players. But if they go on directly, I don't think they will encounter. And just as I said, that team number seven, they are gonna go directly against team number nine right now. Team number nine, they are hearing those sounds. Team number nine has got those sound cues. They exactly know where the players of team number seven is, and this is the shipyard area. Anything can happen here. GXF Playboy, he's pretty much waiting there. And look at that. Oh no! Wait, what? Wait, what? Well, it is looking way too good for them, but it will be Hyper left all alone in a one versus two situation against the players of team number nine here, Mrudu.
Well, yes, with that, we are seeing team number seven getting a triple kill by Mafia, and the last guy, Hyper, will wait inside that warehouse. Let's see if he can clutch this out, because Playboy and Mafia are going all in towards team number seven.
Yep, definitely. But the most crucial thing about this is he do have that shotgun in his hand. That shotgun can actually work in his favor if the players tries to rush in on him. And oh, they are. And look at that blue wall placement. That is wonderful. And he is gonna be eliminated nonetheless. GXF Mafia with another shotgun to answer his queries right there, and he's gonna get eliminated. Team number 10 looking too good. Team number 11 looking good. They might get some loot. They might get inside the zone as well. This isn't a problem as of now. But the main question is the second zone or the third zone. It is gonna be beautiful, and it is gonna be very intense here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, with that intense formation out there, we can see eight squads surviving. Lord Sam from IMP is just waiting. So the vehicle he had has that gas over. He won't have much gas because he did all the nitro he could. And with after using that nitro, the gas was like, "I'll be not be there with you, and you'll have to leave me no matter what." While the guy goes towards the road, might find some of those right flanks for himself, while we can see the squads team number two right now guarding the zone. So yeah, there is no probability for team number 12 to enter the zone right now.
Yep, definitely. But look at this team number one. They are in the factory area. They are trying to rotate in towards that clock tower. And if they do, there's team number three waiting for them. And team number three, they are looking way too good. Team number 12, on the other hand, I really don't know what is gonna happen to him. He really needs to survive. He really needs to get inside the zone. We do have the 8 squads still left, 27 players still kicking. And team number one, they are making their way inside clock tower. Team number three waiting, holding their positions, doing nothing. They are not giving away their positions. They are not firing a single bullet. They are not making any kind of sound as well. They are just waiting for the players of team number one to come near them, and they will catch them off guard. Team number one, they really don't know that there is any kind of presence of team number three here, and GXF Playboy is gonna take a player. He's gonna again eliminate that guy. On the other hand, team number one and team number three, they have started firing against each other as well. Now team number three, they are in great position. The UAV drone coming in as well. So team number one, they really need to get some cover. And oh, look at that crossfire set up by team number three. They are converting a lot of kills here. But oh, LF Rohit, he's gonna get that kill. He's rushing in as well. He's gonna get another kill. Wait, what? LF Rohit, this guy is going all in right now. He has knocked out 2 of the players of team number three. And oh, he's gonna knock out the third player as well. The last and the sole player surviving will be on another compound, will be in another compound. And oh, that nade is gonna come in. LF Repeat trying everything he can. On the other hand, LF Rohit just confirming those kills. GG with 6 kills already. And oh, that's a triple kill for LF Rohit here. And Mrudul, that's a lot of chaos. That's what I was expecting to see.
Well, in those 8 scores, 19 players surviving. So, team surviving with one or two guys is exactly what we say here. Right now, we can see Team HB with 5 kills, Team ALF with 7 kills, massive amount of kills for these teams. But yes, those initial fights did not land correctly for them. And Rohit, oh my, making a great cover onto his guy. The guy is holding the outside area while he's just covering him, and here comes a grenade on Lord Sam. Triple kill coming up for Playboy. And with that, another player going out of the game, another squad exiting the lobby.
Seven. Sorry for that.
Yeah.
7 squads still left. It is looking way too grim right now for Team No 3. Just a sole player surviving. And ALF Rohit, he doesn't want to let him go. On the other hand, Team 11, they are waiting to third party them. They have spotted the player. They have spotted the last player of Team number 3. I really don't know what to call him. Let me just call him Unknown for now. And Unknown has been spotted. Anonymous. Okay, Anonymous is a great name to be honest. Anonymous has been
Yeah.
spotted. And Anonymous, this guy, oh, look at that dragon. It looks so cool. But nonetheless, on the other hand, team number 2, they are in that sniper tower. Team number 11 trying to get those kills on them. Team number 11 on the sniper tower. Team number 2 trying to get those kills. And ALF Rohit is gonna take down another player of team number 11 this time. Team number 3 still kicking in. They still have a player left. And oh, look at that. Rohit is the sole survivor. He's gonna confirm that kill. 6 kills for him total, 9 kills for his whole team here.
Yes, with that, 9 kills for the whole team. Rohit won't stop right now here. 7 squads still surviving, and we can see only the second zone has closed in. So, yeah, a great deal for these players to survive till now. 5 kills for Team RS, while M. 10444, the guy with the most number of frags, is outside the zone. So yeah, waiting for the clock tower here. We can see T number 11 has an angle on T number 2. As soon he goes up, as he gets picked up,
Oh,
he gets shot by the guy. Whoa! Make that glue ball. Please make that glue ball, Ujjwal. Okay, yes. The guy gets revived again for the third time. Well, he decides that he'll go to the
oh,
right side, but Ujjwal goes on now. BNB, BN8, just please stop trolling them, stop bullying them right now there, while Team Tamil gets eliminated at 7th position.
oh, look at that angle. HBBNB is he's doing a lot of damage. And NG Alpha on the other side of map, he's gonna confirm a kill for himself. And look at that advantage
Mm-hmm.
Team 11 had there. And oh, Clock Tower,
Right.
the sole survivor, ALF Rohit, this guy has no clue. This guy has done everything. This guy is he's just berserk. He's just going mayhem. He's just going berserk, getting those kills. This guy is a complete madman. He has the complete possession of clock tower, and look at that zone, Brudul. He is in such a great position right now. He has got 9 kills for his team already. Okay, 10 kills for his team already, 7 for himself. So ALF Rohit, it is looking way too good for himself here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, with that, ALS Rohit is one of those MVPs. Oh my god, 7 kills? What?
Yeah.
He's still surviving and kicking in, and he might come in that top 5 position too. So yeah, a good position for him overall. Right now, looking over here, 14 more frags coming up. Let's see what we can see there. And here comes a knock, headshot, and Rohit confirming one more kill, killing spree for ALF Rohit. This guy is just not stopping. Team number 5 entering the squad house. They know that Sky has a 50% HP. Well, he has that grenade cooked up, throws a pre-grenade ball. Well, that was on the ground floor, and the player moved on towards the top floor.
Oh, look at that.
Whoa! Oh no! He had that exact prediction, but the grenade will land short there.
Oh, this is great. He has deployed the UAV as well, so the players now can't come out. And oh, that prediction with that grenade, man, that was such an interesting play. LF Rohit. Oh, what? This guy spotted the players of team number 2, fired on them as well. Oh no, this guy is it's completely fired up right now. This guy has nothing to do. This guy has nothing to fear. He's getting those kills, he's converting it, and now the players are rushing in towards clock tower now. LF Rohit has gone on a bit passive, will try to survive as of now, and he will be in kind of an iffy situation, to be honest. He doesn't have a great position to survive, but nonetheless, look at that Team Norte now trying to make their way inside, and look at that HBNP. Oh no, what? Oh, that is interesting. That is interesting. Look at that. Oh no, HBBNB is gonna get a kill on TA Dilip. Well, Dilip. Oh, Dilip. Oh no, Dilip. I didn't expect this from you. Dilip was the guy who clutched out 1 versus 5 in the last zone of match number 6, Mrudul.
Yes, with that, right now we can see in this match, eight players kicking in with six squads surviving. So the lone guy surviving for the team has all that advantage for them. Let's see what happens there. Team number six going against team number eight, while we can see team number two right now present to the clock tower area, and the zone is in the open. The zone is in the open, not favoring even a single team out there.
Yep, definitely. But ALF Rohit, this guy's still kicking in. Oh, look at that. The Chronos Shield. This is gonna help him out. He really needs to get out of here. SB Shivam on the other hand. Oh, what? This guy has confirmed another kill. Somebody stop this guy. He is on a killing spree. 10 kills for him. He's gonna spot another player. He's gonna fire him up. Oh no. Oh, what?
What?
Kills for him. ALF Rohit. He is knocking players back to back. GXF Playboy on the other hand is still surviving. Oh, 5 players, 4 squads. Look at that, just team number 11 with 2 players remaining. And look at those quick scores coming in. And ALF Rohit is gonna get another kill. RS Ujjwal is gonna eliminate another player. Oh, ALF Rohit. Now he has been spotted by GXF Playboy. GXF Playboy is not gonna stop. He's definitely gonna kill him. Somebody stop that killing spree icon coming up right on my face, because we know this guy is on a killing spree. Oh, he's gonna get that booyah! What? A single player getting all those kills back to back? What was that? Hello, Rohit. Somebody stop this guy. What? I didn't expect this, Mrudul. I never expected this.
Well, exactly with this, we see that the streak that was maintained by group number A of 12 kills has been broke by this guy. 13 kills for himself, getting the booyah for the team. Surrender to you. Surrender to you.
Yep, definitely. That was a hats off play coming up from him. And to be honest, being able to get that much kills, and he was there on
Right.
clock tower right from the first drop. He dropped in towards clock tower. He contested it till the end. The players were coming near him. He was killing them back to back. He got a total of 13 kills. Well, that is interesting.
Wow.
Oh, what was that? Such a beautiful way to end this match. This was actually the best way to end this match. Get LF Rohit getting 12 kills. I wanted him to get that
Right.
booyah because of his killing spree, but ending up
Right.
with a total of 12 kills, that is something which I never expected, Mrudul.
Yes, I didn't even expect that. Well, after like four squads and five players were surviving, I had to say one thing, but I won't. I was not able to cut you off. One thing was there that I was gonna say that I won't be surprised if ALF Rohit wins this match. And what just happened after that? He got three more kills. He performed a 1 versus 2, performed a 1 versus 1. Playboy got eliminated by the zone because the end zone had an damage of 36 twice on him, and he did not have healings available with him. And because of that, well, he had 4 kills for the team, but still 13 kills for the team. We did not even see 13 kills for a team for a long day, even till the whole day gets completed, but still no team gets 13 kill plus. So yeah, the single guy getting 13 kills, and with that, alpha free fire. I'm just scared for the teams that are going to be playing against him in round number 2.
Definitely look at that. 16 total kills for the team, and out of that, 12 or 13 kills, you say 13 kills were just by ALF Rohit, a total of 62 points for
Mm-hmm.
them. Rising Soul with a total of 34 with 7 kills and 14 kill points. Then GG with a total of 8 kills and 16 kill points with just 33 points. Well, still, it doesn't matter. Heartbreakers with a total of 22. Team Sachipo with a total of 13, NGFam 12,
Right.
Tamil Tag, Imperious 6, Nightmare 5, Bandukbaz 5,
Mhm.
Team GB 2, and Team Dhoka with 0 kills and 0 rank points here, brother.
Well, yes, with that, this was the map by scorecard for this match 62, 34, 33. A great match indeed.
Definitely, it was a great, great match indeed. And I really, really want to see the MVP card. How much is the kill difference between Alpha Rohit and the second one to get that MVP? Second one to get his position on that MVP board. And it is here Alpha
Whoa.
Rohit with a total of 13 kills and Mafia with just 4. 9 kills difference coming up between just the top two players, top two players with most kills here, and Playboy with 4 kills as well from Team GG. So Mafia and Playboy both are from Team GG, and Alpha Free Fire just a single person, that will be Rohit with a total of 13 kills. A very hard carry coming up from him into this match here, Mridul.
Well, yes, I won't be surprised if India today even mentions him out. But with this, Rohit getting 13 kills for the team, Alpha Free Fire. What an amazing performance it is! But you know what time it is? What time it is, Doctor? What time it is? It is the time
It
for
is the
giveaway,
giveaway.
Doctor. On to you, 1,50,000 diamonds for this tournament. But today we have 1,500 free fire diamonds for three random users.
Yep, three random users, three random viewers who were present throughout this stream today are gonna get themselves 500 Free Fire diamonds. And I don't know who they are. You don't know who they are. They also don't know who they are as of now. But it is gonna be interesting because they are gonna get 500 Free Fire diamonds right into their Free Fire account just after this stream ends. But yeah, I must say, you must watch the highlights before you go on to claim that giveaway. To be honest, because we really want to
Right.
see, we really want you to see that giveaway. We really want you to see that highlights as well, because it has been a beautiful way. It has been a beautiful day as well. So we really want to see who are the giveaway winners. So production team, please provide us the winners, and it will be Taran Karne gaming with DP, and she wants Dubey to be getting that 500 Free Fire diamonds, Mrudul.
GG's, congratulations, Taran Kane, gaming with DP. Really, really a great congratulations. And also Shivansh Dubey. These three guys have won 500 diamonds for themselves, 500 diamonds each for themselves. Make sure you claim it out on the social that just popped out India Today Gaming on Instagram. You claim that and you will win that too. But with this, make sure, guys, you follow all our sponsors, all our organizations on their Instagram, social media handles as Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Also, the the
Usernames.
handles are on the the handles, the usernames are on the left hand side of your screen. Also, make sure you check out the smartphone Infinix Note 10 series. It is a great smartphone for our gamers and also casual users too. The Flipkart unique link is given in the description below. Make sure you check it out too. That is a great phone indeed. 8 gigs of RAM, storage, 256 gigabytes of storage, and also 3300 mAh power battery. That's a lot of power battery indeed. With this, once again, a great shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much for partnering together and making this event happen. And also, congratulations, giveaway winners. With this, Doctor, and for you.
Yep, this will be an adios from us, but you just have to wait. The highlights will be on your screen right after we go. So this will be a goodbye from us. We will be with you tomorrow, same time, same channel, and enjoy your highlights right now.
Peace out.
I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down. Learn to love, down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground, I'm say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. With it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. If they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect if I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave 'em on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Run him down till he out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, don't you fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Drip. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got. Rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my